Yo, how's it going, guys? Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. Let me just set this up real quick and we can get into the game. So there's this. It's a bit of a black screen at the moment because I need to hop back in Skyrim. Save, come on, man. Oh yeah, that should be. Hey, cheers for the sub. Cheers for the sub. Right. So as you can see, we are currently doing a couple of things. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, let me just pop up your chats real quick so I can see exactly. Yup. Wait a minute. Am I seeing this right? 6. Dude, I've only just started the stream, bruh. How's it going, guys? Alright, so what I was going to quickly do, because I need to try and get this order going, but at the same time, I also need to get this
free the rest of the island?
So,
I'd be up for it.
For those of you
I, for one, do not
that are watching, we are currently on the Dragonborn DLC. I've already finished the Dawn Guard. I've beat Alduin. Alduin was pretty easy, but I think that's because I over-leveled myself, and basically, yeah, we pretty much got a lot of things going. Just bear with me one moment, because Morrison's has decided to absolutely screw me over, because they were like, sorry, we can't order to your place. You're gonna have to sign into the stupid website. Whoever designed your crappy app that way, you're very dumb. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Why would you say, oh, download the app, and then find out that the app doesn't
like others being forced to be slaves.
Never was a fan of doing
because you use different services. What are you doing with yourself, man? Alright, so I want to say, actually, for you guys in chat, there is still one thing that we have to resolve as Dragonborn. So for those of you that weren't here,
and that's the Sunstone off the list.
Okay, Serrano, chill out. So for those of you that weren't here, I need to go and resolve the civil war between Imperials and Stormcloaks. Now, some people have told me go with Stormcloaks, but this was a poll that I did a long time ago. However, I will say this: when we started do the Alduin stuff, we had to do a whole peace thing. So basically, the Imperials said to me that I was being biased, right? Yet they asked me to say, well, what is Barkarth worth, right? They said, General Tullius said, Riften. And I was like, okay, Riften it is, right? I'm going to try and be as unbiased as I can. I unfortunately couldn't do anything about the, I forgot what it's called. You know what, yeah. I'm gonna have to redo that list. I'll do it later, because that's long. But yeah, when they were talking about Calf Waste, and I was just like, you know, I just don't believe you, dude. Okay, so there's a couple of things that we need to do. Is these two as well, but I think... Wait, how much... What was the second... Did we get the second word of power? Not Dragon Rend, it was Bend Will. We have indeed got that. So, I'm not entirely sure. So if I go over here and go to that stone, would I be able to... I should then be able to... I should be able to... I forgot what it's called now. I should be able to break... Hey, Green Bomb, how's it going? I'm gonna be honest. I hope that you guys are enjoying.
I've been trying to find the right moment, but here, I got this for you.
Dude, I have only just started the stream. A lot of people seem to be liking. Let me do this for the full. Hey, cheers for the sub, man. Much appreciated. I'm going to be honest. Those of you that have just come in, and for those of you that are just subbed, I'm going to be honest. I might end up leaving, depending on how big this channel gets. If I get to about 1,000 subs, I might leave the giveaway that I was going to do originally for the 500 because I've blasted way past that. You guys have been so crazy about this channel, and I love the support. I might end up making a bigger giveaway for 1,000 subs. So I might end up doing I might end up giving away 2 of my favorite games of all time. But then again, I'm not entirely sure. Hey, the Warriors, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. Before live stream, go here. I'm gonna pin this real quick. You guys have been amazing, man. I have to say as well, like, I think because a lot of people like Skyrim already played 40 hours. Bro,
I've been looking for you.
You're addicted
Got
to that
something
game
I'm supposed
now,
to
innit?
deliver. Your hands only.
I was actually for a while.
Let's see here. There's a new lady in charge of the orphanage in Riften. She asked me to hand out these notices to everyone I met. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Oh. I can adopt a kitten. Nice. Haven't found not one boring fetch quest yet. Yeah. Do you know who else was? By the way, I want to say this. You know when people were saying Bethesda can't write good stories, blah blah blah. You know who was writing that? Do you know who wrote Baldur's Gate 3, or who was part of the writing process? The dude that was behind, the dude that was hired by Bethesda, or should I say Zenimax? I think it was Zenimax.
Mogul, I got those special poisons you asked for. Why don't you say that even? So
Bro, that dude is amazing with his writing. The fact that they let him go was stupid. Was he hired? I think he was hired for Elder Scrolls Online.
From ourselves.
But I think when they were doing Baldur's Gate 3, I think that's when they hired him. I didn't want that. Bethesda, get that dude back. Didn't need it. Had many good writers on it, they did.
Victory. You just got the short end of the stick.
Oh, right in the
you dare fight a Dunmer?
That's the Earth Stone cleared.
I think the issue is not the writers, it's the restrictions that giant companies put on the devs. No, I can tell you what the problem is with Bethesda. They've just got too many people in the kitchen. Like I said it before and I'll say it again. They have way too many. Way too many. Because the thing is, they have quest designers and they're their writers.
So much for that.
The problem with that is, when you're doing a big game, like for example, Baldur's Gate 3 was a AAA game made by an indie studio. I mean, Cyberpunk was also indie. Cyberpunk's indie because CD Projekt Red, they publish their own stuff. Larian Studios also does the same. But here's the thing with that. Do you know why they're pretty good? Because they have a good workflow. That's what it's about. It's all about the workflow. And the thing is,
I
with
wonder
Bethesda,
what this cryptic
they've
prophecy
crammed
could
in-
mean. I've definitely...
They've crammed in so many quest designers to the point that one of the guys who's left and gone to do this other game basically said what the problem was. He was saying that, you know, he had to deal with the main story of Starfield, and because he was dealing with the main story of Starfield, he also had to go and talk to all the other people that were doing all the different quests, trying to talk to them, trying to communicate with them, trying to get everything together. By the way, there was not much communication going on, even between not just the quest designers, but also the programmers, the people who were programming the game. And there's a lot of things that go on with Bethesda. They haven't got a good workflow. That's basically what it is. That's what it comes down to. And if it's true that they didn't have a game design document, that breaks the workflow. That means your game is not going to flop, which is why I said, and I've said before, I'm surprised Starfield even came out the way it did. Funny, because every little quest in Baldur's Gate 3 ties into other quests. It's a miracle they nailed it. That's the same as I would say with Cyberpunk. Like every side quest that they do is almost like a main story. Like you learn a lot about, and that's one thing that I will say about Baldur's Gate 3. They do have very good writers. Just for me, I'm too overwhelmed by so much of the writing, so much of the characters. There's so many things to remember, so many things to experience, and that's why I basically say to anyone who plays Baldur's Gate 3, if you get overwhelmed by stories very quickly, it's going to be a hard game, and it can take a lot out of you just to do it, because it did with me. And it's one of the reasons why a lot of the times I end up, when I start a new run, I go through as much as I can, and then it's just like, ugh, I feel a bit sluggish because it's like so much going on. There's so much to do in the Shadowlands at the moment. It's so cool. Yeah. I think another one that you want about, you gotta meet that. I'm not gonna actually say because there's too many. There's a lot of spoilers in that part. But yeah, you gotta be careful in that one, because if you do certain things wrong, you can actually fuck it up. It's kind of like a religious horror area. You can't go in the dark because it's cursed. Yeah, I've gone in the dark. I've gone in the dark before, and yeah, I know what you mean. A lot of random things can happen, and if you're not careful, you can actually die. I can't find this thing. Sorry, I've got a time limit. This fucking thing, man, it's pissing me off. Morrison's. Oh, it's Morrison's. It's fucking. Fucking Morrison's chicken. I've got to basically copy everything over and go. You can only go in the dark if you have light on you. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing that I really liked about Baldur's Gate 3. Like there's a lot of detail that has actually gone into that game, and sorry, just bear with me 1 second. Today is not my day, man. I thought, okay, I'm gonna go and do this. But now that I've set a thingy, it's. Can I copy the? Can't I copy the basket over? How? Is there a way? I don't think there is. I should have done this like. I can't even copy the basket, dude. But what the fuck? that can wait till later. But yeah. Right, I
Never
need to
seen
work
it
out where
before.
to go next. So I want to go up here. We got the water stone to do. Yeah, it's become a bit... I like the game. It's hard to put into my top 5, if I'm honest. And people might see it as why that game should be so far after this. Yeah, it'll probably be in like my top 10, maybe top 15. But like, there's so many games that I kind of prefer, but that's all down to like Steam. I mean, like for example, and it's all because of the writing and cutscenes. Yeah, the cutscenes are really good. Like I said, it's a very well written game. The gameplay is not too bad as well. Some people might not like it because it's like my brother was asking me about Baldur's Gate 3. He was just like, is it third person or is it top down? I said it's top down, but it's like a classic RPG, and he was like, yeah, I'm not into that. Some people just aren't into that kind of stuff. While I respect it, and I do actually like top-down stuff at times, but it just depends on what the game is and how it handles it.
I knew it. I'll send your soul as a gift. Dead. Time to die.
He just did a backflip and still died.
You regret crossing me, Outlander.
But yeah, some people might say, oh, well, why is Skyrim in your top 5? But you know, why not Baldur's Gate 3? Because Baldur's Gate 3, while it's very good, I am still quite limited. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Rip you open.
Don't get me wrong.
Enough.
The mods actually open up, the mods definitely open up more ways of like playing the game and stuff like that. But for me personally, no. Like I said before,
You're dead.
playing more Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. Personally, for me,
Bandits
I
are
can't
cowards.
really say Divinity Original Sin 2 has better or worse writing than Baldur's Gate 3. I personally think that they're kind of equal just because they're written by the same, not quite the same people, because they did hire some new people. Gameplay wise,
It's a Nordic rune, thousands of
they're
years old.
pretty similar. But I will say this: the mods are better on Baldur's Gate 3. The mods are definitely better on Baldur's Gate 3. But there's quite a few things that Divinity Original Sin 2 has over Baldur's Gate 3, and that's the crafting and some other better things, some other better aspects. Baldur's Gate 3 has better it has a better character creator.
Weapons up. I sense.
Ah, kill him.
You're going to feel this.
Victory is done for now.
Far better than Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't know, I find some of the voice acting in Baldur's Gate 3, I think it's more of the audio. Some of the audio is a bit weird. Very, very weird. Like, And by weird, I mean like
No, that's good team play.
Time for
it's
a
like
drink.
I can't really explain it. It's like when I was listening to Thingy's voice, what's her name? Shadowheart. The way she says, it's not quite the way that she says remember, but it's like some like voice act. Some of the audio levels are a bit weird. But that's probably just me, because when it comes to like audio and stuff, I hear things a bit more.
You know what I've always wanted? A pet bantam guar. I've heard their cuteness is legendary.
I'm gonna have to see if I can try and find this fucking thing. This freaking website. Never got confused once, to be honest. I think it just depends on the route that you take. For me personally, the story, like I said, the story wasn't too bad in Baldur's Gate 2. Like I said, it's very well written. Just, it can get overwhelming at times. Especially if you go with like the what's it called? I went past it. Up there somewhere. Yeah, it's up there. I don't think I've ever got confused. But yes, it's a pretty good classical RPG. It definitely adds like a new coat of paint, is what someone said. And it's pretty much a really good experience, especially if you play with friends as well. But that's kind of the same thing as Divinity Original Sin 2 as well.
Was ever near to us.
Come on.
Don't hurt me.
Somebody help.
You're gonna feel this.
Yeah, do as many quests as you can. I think you'll enjoy it, pretty much. Like, it's a pretty good, like I said, it's a very good experience. Because you kind of get to witness Baldur's Gate. I mean, if you play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I've never played them before, but I know if...
Oh, that's the cool voice.
I'm trying to... This is supposed to break. Why isn't it breaking? Is it a bug? I will say there's been some funny buggy moments in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. And some books have secrets it doesn't tell you. Yeah. That's kind of reminds me of Skyrim to a point as well, because in Skyrim you got secret books and things that help you before. I think that's one of the reasons why
I can smell your warmth.
Well, yeah, but that's taken
done.
care of. That's how a true Nord fights.
Right, we've done it. We broke every single stone.
Come on. do something.
Yeah, I will. Give me a second, Dragonite. Come down here and fight, coward.
I never would have believed it.
Reminds me of the standing stones back home.
Yep, just like Skyrim. That's why Skyrim's world felt so
You're getting
alive.
pretty
everything
good at this
connected,
dragon
except
fighting
dead
business.
bodies. Yep. I know in Starfield they have some of that. I've said this before though, like Starfield has so much going for it right now. Like there's still some potential in Starfield that could actually make it much better. I've said before, I know some people are like, oh, but you know, there's so many of these sci-fi games where, you know, you can experience aliens, why don't go over there? It's like, no, look, dude, you have 1,000 planets, and the only mystery we have is down to the human element. Like, bruh, you could do your own freaking races, dude. Why didn't Starfield do that? Like, you even have different races in Skyrim. People, I can guarantee you that people would love to have roleplayed as different races. Can't wait for their next game. Yeah, their next game is going to be good. By the way, they didn't only just make classical RPGs like they didn't just make classical RPGs like the top-down view. They've also, let me see if I can find it. This was done by the same developers. Okay, so they did have a publisher for this one. Let me bring this up. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. They said Baldur's Gate 3 and DOS2 is the long-term plan for a game that will beat them all. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, here's the thing. So they've also created a game called Divinity 2, Developer's Cut. So I'm gonna be honest, I usually wouldn't recommend this, but this is a pretty decent game where it's basically third person. Build your very own ultimate fighting creature. Conjure the spirits to bring life a creature made from body parts you have collected during your battles. They said they are planning the biggest project ever, but it won't be their next game. I'm going to be completely honest. I wish them luck with that, because if it's a bigger project than the ones that they recently brought out, that's going to be, well, going to be interesting to say the least. Okay, so I think I know how to go. Okay. Right, I've got about 20 minutes. So just bear with me, guys, real quick. I've got about 20 minutes to actually flesh all this out. Let's do the ones that are annoying first. Get. But yeah, so like I said, with Larian Studios, I wish them all the best. I think, to be honest, out of them and CD Projekt Red, and I don't care what people say, oh, but they still haven't lived up to the expectation of Cyberpunk. I was watching some stupid live streamer saying there's still some things that they promised but never actually delivered on it. I was like, are you dumb? I'm like, I actually heard most of it, and I'm like, What haven't they promised on with Cyberpunk? Like, if you talk about the shit in the forums, that was fans stirring up bullshit that the developers tried to say, no, that's not how the game is going to work. What the fuck? You can't just pin that all on marketing. Like, dude, if you're the one listening to the marketing, then you're an idiot. Like, I'm sorry. It's like if someone advertised, oh, it's like when freaking McDonald's or some other company markets their product, it's always going to be overstepped anyway, because that's how marketing is. If you don't know what marketing is, get the fuck out. At the end of the day, most of it is bullshit, okay? If you think that people are gonna, like... If you're listening to some marketing bullshit, you should know, well, I'm not gonna listen to it. I don't listen to marketing stuff. And they went, well, if you care about this stuff, then you would. I'm like, no. Why should I care about what they're gonna say in marketing when it could all be, like, full of shit? Like, dude... We should all know that salesmen are the biggest bullshitters on the planet, dude. Hey, Dandy, how's it going? Hope all is well. We'll just talk about a couple of things, and in fact, let me just quickly... Right, so I got that... Right, I need to go and find Blue Active Fresh... Washing up liquid, then I can go into the drinks. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, people are like, oh, they overstepped their boundaries. They're saying this and that. And the next few games they are making is mainly technology improvements for their dream games. So was. Yeah, so that kind of makes sense. It's kind of not quite similar to what Bethesda are doing, obviously. But I personally think that when it comes to half of these games, because they're using their own engine, which is the Divinity engine. So a lot of people would say, see, there's different reasons why you would actually use different engines. Now, as I've said before, like, I remember seeing in the forums, they're like, oh, if Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and it's really terrible, then Bethesda should look at using a new engine. And I'm like, no. Because it's not the engine that's the problem. You can't just change engine and think that things are automatically going to be better. That's not how it works. You change engine to help with either the workflow or something else. You don't just change engine because the game came out shit. If that's your reason to change an engine, then you shouldn't be in the industry. That's all I'm going to say. If Baldur's Gate 3 and DOS 2 wasn't their goal, I can't wait till they... that could be years to come though, man. But, yeah, I am looking forward to seeing what they're gonna do next. Because, here's the thing. Sorry, I'm just talking. I'm just trying to sort out shopping real quick. I promise that this isn't gonna take as long as what it should have been. I should have been able to have frickin' ordered my food, or not food, but fucking groceries. Fucking Morrison's in it. Well, we can't deliver to your place because you're using the mobile. What the I know I'm ranting about stupid shit right now. He said this when Baldur's Gate 3 development just started. Yeah, so I think, to be honest, that's a good way. That's the best way to start out. What they're basically saying is how people should be taking game development. right? So what you do, if you want to get into game development, you don't start off making your dream game, right? Because we all know it will take a long time for you to understand, you know, programming, animations, modeling, textures, everything, right? AI, rendering, game engines, the lot, right? So what they're doing essentially is they're building up their technology as they're kind of learning through the ranks. It especially, the same goes to CD Projekt Red. Look at CD Projekt Red's first game, and I'm going to be honest, I can't remember Larian's first game. I'd have to actually look into it. But look at CD Projekt Red's first game, Witcher 1. Some people say, oh, that's a legendary game. It fails in a lot of like designing, like it fails in a lot of ways in their game design department, but it was their first game. It's always gonna be bad. Your first game is always gonna be bad, and that's something that you know, Larian and CD Projekt Red. That's why I like those two companies, because you know, both of them don't have microtransactions. There's that as well. They don't put that into their games. But what they do put into their games is time and effort. And I can guarantee you that both of them would be like, well, you know, the thing is, we're gonna put as much effort into the project, and it's not really about money. Even though they probably made a lot of money through early access. Now, someone said, I know there was a few people saying about Cyberpunk, and that should have gone through early access. People have to realize that not all games should go through early access. It's crazy. It's a crazy statement because I'm saying, yeah, but then I would still be careful, because at the end of the day, not only I'm just trying to. Tango. I'm not gonna get this now because I can't. But I think that's pretty much it. Though the chicken bakes, I'll sort that out for my brother at some point. Usually someone's saying that I would just think marketing BS. No, you're right. I think it will be good. I think it will be good. I think if anything, they're... Sorry guys, I really do apologize for just talking here, because literally I've got to find this freaking stupid supermarket decided to fuck me over. I swear, the fucking dumb. I can't find the chicken bakes because they won't let me fucking search that sheet. There's something else I'm missing here. There's something else I'm missing here. I don't know what it is. Alright. Do you know what? I'll add that one. God damn it. It's only... The next game is apparently a sci-fi one. Okay. I'm gonna have to wait and see for that one. No, I'm gonna pause this just really quick. The reason why I'm like this on that is because sci-fi is a very fucking difficult one to tackle. And this is one that I give Starfield credit for, because I'm going to be honest, having that big of a game, don't get me wrong, I think even No Man's Sky suffers from a lot of the fatigue in, well, at least when I've been playing. Don't get me wrong, No Man's Sky is a really good game, but it can get boring. I think they should make a Fallout successor like the OG Fallout 1 and 2. I would rather them not. Maybe something similar, yeah, I could see them doing something similar. But then again, nah, there's too many games like that. Wasteland 3 is kind of like that. I think Wasteland 3 is the one for that one, in my opinion, because that one is actually a pretty good game. I think if anything, they should do something else. Maybe some... I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Because it's hard. I felt like Wasteland 3 was pretty good. Wasteland 2 is probably up there. Maybe. Stopped playing after 20 hours. I can't really remember much of it. I know I was playing it I think it was last year I was playing it, and then I stopped. I can't remember why. I think I got not bored of the game, but bro, I don't know what I missed. Got all of that. Got all of that. 1, 2. That's 10. 1, 2. Okay, so I need one more for the. Let me see if I can find a tweet for them. Okay, there we go. Smoked salmon, I can't be fucked with that. Bruh, I don't know. Do you know what I'm gonna go with? I am gonna go with... Shit. I'm gonna have, do you know what? I'll book another slot later. I think they probably would do. They probably would do. All right, guys. I'm gonna quickly do a be right back. So I need to get a drink because my throat is dry, and I need to put these a couple of these water bottles in the fridge. So I'm gonna do a be right back. But yeah, thanks for the likes and stuff, guys. But yeah, so after this, we're gonna go and talk to Storm. Probably get this. So we need to basically try and destroy the Dragonborn. I think we'll do it this game. So be right back. am back. Oh, right. Right, I'm just gonna quickly double check some things. Just put through an order. Oh my god, this stupid phone, bro. But yeah, this is the first and last time I'm gonna be this out of touch with everything. Right, your order has been placed successfully.
I'm not a big fan of the Reeklings. Justin?
Technically, yeah, sorry. What did they give me? They keep dropping stuff in my inventory. And I'm just like, bro, I don't want it. Like, have you seen how much is in my inventory? Like, do you really think I need all this? I like that one, but I'm gonna... I don't know if I need it.
They're
I'm gonna
filthy
keep the
type of
rest.
goblin.
Alright, let's go to store. Let's go to store. But hey, I need to check something. Hey, 9 likes, man. Hey, shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to you guys on the shorts. I need to check something now. Hey, bro. Did I set everything up right on the shorts? Yeah. I did, but not. I didn't do the. Why? Oh, I know why. That's my bad. Skyrim. There we go. Sorted it now. YouTube is so annoying at times. Right, let's go. Let's continue. Right, so we have to talk to this guy.
So the dragons have returned. Well, the Skull have survived worse. Hermaeus Mora. Old Herma himself. So he is the source of Mirak's power. Of course. We have many tales of Herma trying to trick us into giving up our secrets to him. And now he comes again for what we have long kept from him.
What are the secrets of the sky?
Ancient lore, handed down from shaman to shaman since the All-Maker first gave source time to the Skull. How to talk to the wind, how to listen to the earth. These are our secrets. Nothing of power or mastery.
Why would Hermaeus Mora want your secrets?
We know him as Herma, the demon of knowledge. It is in his nature to hoard secrets to himself. Their value to him is of no consequence. The very fact that the Skull have kept knowledge from him has merely increased his desire to have it.
He said it's the only way he'll teach me the final word of Merrick's shell.
So it falls to me to be the one to give up the secrets to our ancient enemy. I do not know if I have the strength to face him. The Tree Stone is still corrupted. The land is still out of balance. But with the other 5 restored, it may be enough. It will have to be.
You mean you'll give him what he wants?
Yes. The Skull also tell of the day when we must finally give up our secrets. when Hermamora finally wins. As shaman, it is my duty to guard these secrets, but also to decide when it is necessary to give them. I believe that time is now. If I am wrong, may my ancestors forgive me. Give me the book. I will read it and speak to old Hermamora myself. I will make sure he lives up to his part of the bargain.
I hope you know what you're doing, dude.
That is my hope as well. I am trusting that you will make this sacrifice worthwhile.
Father, you must not do this.
Nice
that
clothes.
book is wrong.
Doesn't it feel
evil.
better to be able
Against
to move
everything you have
freely
taught
and
me my whole
casually?
life.
I must, Freya. It is the only way to free Solstheim forever from Mirak's shadow. There comes a time when everything must change. Nothing
Georg,
that
you must
lives
be calm.
remains the same
I'm
forever.
sure there's a good reason Baldur left.
Do not fear for
Something
me,
isn't
my
right,
daughter.
Fenari. I feel
This
it in
is
my
the
bones and I
destiny
smell it
that
in
the
the air.
All-Maker has
Baldur
laid
wouldn't
out
leave
for
without
me.
I
telling
stand
someone.
beside you.
Don't worry
Father.
yourself over nothing,
As
Georg.
always.
Do you want a head full of
I
grey
am
hairs before
ready
you've seen
for
40
whatever the
winters?
foul
It makes my
master
heart
of this
heavy
book
that you
has in
don't believe
store
me,
for
Fenari.
me.
Baldur could be in danger and you will do nothing. If you won't help me, then I'll ask the All-Maker to send someone.
The star healed of their secrets to me.
You...
Father! No, stop!
I won't. I won't not for you.
Do something!
I can't.
You know, you're like a fine wine. The more of you I drink it, the better I'll
I requested. In return, I'll keep my promise as befits a prince of oblivion. I give you the word of power that you need to challenge Mirak. You will be
exactly.
either a worthy opponent or his successor as the tides of fate decree.
Father! What have you done?
I didn't do anything.
I think he knew what would happen. Go! My father sacrificed himself so you could destroy Mirak and lift his master's shadow from the land. Go then! Kill Mirak! Do not fail.
I don't plan to. That was fucked up. I don't understand this one thing about Hermaeus Mora, because I know I'm kind of slowing down a bit, but like, was it necessary to kill him for knowledge? Like, he couldn't have just
Goodbye,
asked.
old friend. We will miss you, but do not worry. Freya will guide us well, thanks to you.
The Daedra are too cruel. I'm not surprised, as I've seen things like this too many times already. But it doesn't make the experience any more pleasant. What matters now is that you have the power you need to stop Mirak. Well, let's go and finish this.
I'm sorry.
Do let me know if you need anything.
I have to say this about this mod, and I'm actually starting to like it now. He has, like, he's just reacted to the death of Thingy No other companion does that, man. Professor, wake the hell up, dude. What is this? Then again, I will say,
Can't be.
maybe
Please,
it's
Allmaker. Send her back to us.
Being a powerful player off the board. He's Daedric, isn't he? He's like the, well, as the guy said, the demon of knowledge, right? And he takes, it's his power or right to essentially what's it called? It's his right. It's his right to hoard the knowledge for himself, and it kind of sucks. Not in a way that I mean, it sucks that that's what he had to do in order to get the knowledge. I think, you know, it's a hard thing to go into. But we gotta read this book now. Oh wait, it's a black book, isn't it? So, I kind of wish there was a way to kill Hermaeus more. I need to learn to save. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I need to move these. I need to actually clean my desk. I've got to reach the temple. Oh, I remember doing this. Oh, this is gonna be so irritating. We've got to go through all the chapters. I will say, I love the concept of this, you know. This is something that I really do like about a lot of Bethesda games, is that they have some really good concepts and things that... This is what makes Bethesda Bethesda, right? And like I said, there's so many good concepts that they have here. The problem that Bethesda has is delivering. They have problems with, yeah, of course we're gonna need that. Alright, so we need to make sure that we get all of these books, because they are for something, and they're for a puzzle. But yeah, it's something that I really do like from Bethesda is there's quite a lot of things that they have. There's like, again, some really, really good concepts here. Something that I hope that they expand on at some point. One reason, again, why I'm glad that they're kind of taking the time with Starfield is it's a learning experience, right? They've had two different types of learning experiences so far in their development. If people don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about Fallout 76. That was a learning experience for them. And I would still say that Starfield isn't as much of a disappointment as Fallout 76 was. But I will say this, Fallout 76 did have a lot of other things. They had quite a lot of things going wrong for them in that type of development. Because the problem with what they're doing I'm glad Bethesda are trying to experiment, but I think what they really need to do the most right now is they need to understand. They need to try and get better at their deliveries. It's like a comedian going to one of these comedy clubs and screwing up a lot of the time. That's kind of how you're gonna learn, right? Every time you screw up, there should be, you should be learning along that experience. If that makes sense. So, as I was saying with Starfield, considering it's their first franchise that they've ever done in a long time, I think what they did is they tried to they tried to do things differently, some things differently, while trying to keep the... Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Or trying to keep their... Not dignity, what's the fucking word? They're trying to keep their... Oh, I forgot what it is. What they tried to do with Starfield, sorry, was what they were trying to do... So, hold on. Why am I finding it hard to get my words out today, man? So with Starfield, they tried to do some things differently, trying to get themselves out of their comfort zone, but again, the delivery is just not there. So I feel as if that's something. How this is weird. This one's gonna fucking break as well. Oh my days! I feel weird. Oh. Get up! Get up! God damn it. Have you not got enough food or water? Yeah, no, I've got decent health budget and stuff. There you go. Or if you mean real life, no, I've got enough stuff. I'm good right now. It's just, I don't know, my brain's lagging. But yeah, when it comes to Bethesda and their new games right now, I think at the moment the problems that they're having is workflow. That's something that they're gonna have to try and work something out. Maybe they're, like I said, I think personally they can split off. They've got enough people to do 2 different games at once. And I think honestly that, yeah, in real life, nah, I got enough, trust me. It's just my brain is not working the way I want it to. Now I'm fucking confused. Hey, how's it going? And me? But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, they just need to figure out the best workflow for them. I can't remember where to go. There's something somewhere that I have no idea. Ah, that's fair enough. Oh, that's fair enough. How's it going? But yeah, so I haven't been able to get back to. I've got so many people messaging me to the point I'm like, got so many people to get back to. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where the hell do I go. I'm good. Well, Microsoft owns Bethesda now, and they destroyed all their IPs. So, wait, what do you mean they destroyed all their IPs? Apparently, didn't Bethesda? Hold up. Didn't Bethesda have a like the developers in Bethesda? Didn't they get unionized or something? I heard something about that. And that's just a fact. Microsoft destroyed all the good IPs they had. I don't know what to say about that. Well, actually, I do know what to say about that. I've put out a video talking about fucking publishers. I remember I was talking about publishers. Gears of War, Halo, Fable. Yeah, apparently they got a new Fable game coming out, but we'll see how good that is. I played Fable 1. Fable 1 was really good. I think to be honest, I need to go back to Fable 1. I think really get the game. I think, but yeah, I could. Do you know what? I might do a Gears of War playthrough, you know, because I've got Xbox Game Pass. I'll probably try that. You know? Never played that game. But yeah, look, I'm just gonna be honest. I've spoke about this before, and it was really funny actually, because on one of the comments that I got my video, on that one video, the dude was talking about. I was talking about publishers as a whole, because too many publishers out here are trying to control all of the dev teams, the companies as well. And I said they have way too much power over these people, to the point that they can fire people within. That sort of looks pretty cool. Yeah, cheers. This is the Excelsior is awoken as well. But I've said before, like they have way too much control over these devs, to the point that the publishers can fire anyone within that team, and that is not good. I've said this many times before. It's not good that they have this amount of control, because it can cause a lot of problems. Interesting. Microsoft ain't a publisher, they own Bethesda, so they can fire everyone if they wanted. Nah, I didn't get it. Yeah, I mean, technically Microsoft is still a publisher. They work as a publisher, they have dev teams, they also do their own software. It's basically, what do they call it? I think it's technically classed as a conglomerate, because it basically is a company that can do everything at once, and they have different teams and stuff like that. So they are still a publisher. They're just why am I not applying for them? I'm going to be honest, because it will most likely fuck with everything else that I've got going at the moment. In the UK, I don't know what it is, but they end up screwing the working man. But yeah, I'm not gonna talk too much about it, because it leads into politics. I usually don't talk about politics, but yeah, there's just certain things that they end up actually screwing people over, to the point that it just makes no sense to do. But plus. I'm also caring for my mum as well, and it, well, you know, it will screw that over as well. So I'm waiting a while, trying to get myself together before going for those jobs again. On top of that, I've also got to deal with my own health as well, so there's tons of things that I've got. There's tons and tons of things that I have to do. That's what that is. Come on. I've got to place these books in the right order. That looks like bonus things. I don't care about any specific gaming studio, just want good games. Yeah, same. I think I might squeeze something up here. Yeah, I think I screwed something up here. Oh, I'm so dumb. It even says it on the book. Right, boneless limbs. This is one. Okay. I think this is boneless limbs. Hey! Got it. Chapter 6. But yeah, I remember one of the comments on that video about me talking about publishers. There was one dude who was saying, "Oh, wait until May. All the stocks for Steam are gonna go down," and I was just like, what do you mean stocks for Steam are going to go down? Like, you do realize Steam is a private company. They don't do stocks. And they went, "Yes they do, you have to have a special..." I'm like, no. There is no stocks. Hello? Hello? Anyone there? They don't do stocks. I was just like, you have to be the most dumbest person to actually say that Steam stocks are going to go down. You really have to be stupid to believe that. Also, I like Bethesda, but they really overhyped you. You haven't seen any real... I mean, there is innovation in their games. Like, for example, in Starfield, 0G, you got the 0G combat. There's quite a few other things that they've innovated on. And I'm going to be honest, 0G is very difficult to do, especially programming-wise. It's not many games have really accomplished that, to be honest. So it depends on where it is. And I mean, again, there's quite a few other things that have definitely gotten better. Like, for example, I would say, I'm going to be honest, the AI has gotten better in Starfield. AI is very, it's a touchy thing, because a lot of people say, oh, you know, this game has better AI, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to be completely honest, it's hard to do AI, especially, like, I know people will say about, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2, where the shops open at certain times, blah, 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 blah. Starfield is it's a little bit difficult, because the thing is, you've got time overall. Like, for example, you've got, like, how time passes on different planets. Every planet has its own separate time. There's so many different things that can go go on, especially for the AI, and that's a very difficult thing to really do. Whereas if you were to basically do one level, it would be different. I don't know, from Morrowind till now, there ain't much in the last 20 years. There has. Like, for instance, their first and third person character control is way better now than it ever was. It's a lot less janky than it was before. Like I said, the AI is definitely better than Morrowind. There's quite a few things that they have innovated on and has actually gotten better. I'm going to be honest, there's a lot of things that they have innovated on. The thing is, most people overlook certain things because, not to mention the way the planets also orbit, you can actually see the planets orbiting one another when you're actually on the planet. There's a few things that they, like I said, there's a few things that they innovated on, but it's like things that people wouldn't really notice unless you have that you have that eye for detail, you know. It's very small details, is what I'm saying. That's bad technology, not really innovation. That's technically innovation, because innovation is building up on something that's done over 30 years. It's not really better tech. Though their tech has gotten better. That's a bit, I'm going to be honest, that's a bit difficult. There's so many games out there that have already done pretty much whatever, but
Your Thu'um has the mastery. Climb aboard and I will carry you to Lirak.
now we get to ride a dragon. When riding a dragon, I can lock on to...
Beware, Lirak is strong. He knew you would come here.
The hell? I can't remember. I can't remember how to attack.
As you command.
Could still be unique and do things Cyberpunk. To be fair, with Cyberpunk, there ain't many Cyberpunk games out there that are open world like Cyberpunk that does a lot of what Cyberpunk does. Cyberpunk is literally one of the best. Cyberpunk is actually the best Cyberpunk game out there to this day. I don't even think, I'm gonna be honest, when I'm still gonna give Bethesda time, because at the end of the day, like, Bethesda has its own it has its own unique feeling, to be fair. I mean, the thing is, they don't. It's the same as music, though. If I'm honest, it's the same as music. There's so many bands out there, like especially, for example, Sevens. A lot of their stuff is pretty much. I don't know how to
Sarota, are you so easily swayed? No, not
What the?
We should greet our guest first. And so the first Dragonborn meets the last Dragonborn at this summit of Apocrypha. No doubt, just as Hermaeus Mora intended. He is a fickle master, you know. But now I will be free of him. My time in Apocrypha is over. You are here in your full power, and thus subject to my full power. You will die, and with the power of your soul, I will return to Solstheim and be master of my own fate once again. Crucigrel.
I guess because they make the same games for 20 plus years, they are starting to feel old. Of course it's going to be similar, because the thing is, and I mean, like I said, it's the same as Seven Dust. Seven Dust from like the 90s till now, they pretty much sound the same, but it works for them, and it's fine. As for Starfield, the reason why it feels very similar is because a lot of the Bethesda games work near enough the same sort of way, but that's because that, you know, they most likely have templates that they're still currently trying to improve upon, and, you know, like I said, there's things that they need to improve on. They need to figure out how to get the combat, especially melee. I think they're still trying to work on like a better melee system. Melee systems are kind of hard to work on, especially like doing the whole first person, third person. That's why Cyberpunk, I believe they said that they were gonna do third person, but they went to do third person. I'd be curious if they could make a good ARPG like Witcher 3. I'm gonna be honest. There's some people that don't really like the combat of Witcher 3. This is what I'm saying. So, I'm gonna be honest. I played Witcher 1. I haven't played Witcher 2 yet. Publish and dev are different. What do you mean? You should try Dishonored series. It's published by Bethesda, but pretty. Yeah. I think I've actually watched someone play Dishonored. Dishonored looks pretty good. Hold on. Yeah, no, Dishonored was done by, hold on. Dishonored was done by Arcane Studios, which is under Bethesda Softworks. So this is another thing as well. A lot of people blame Bethesda Game Studios for a lot of Bethesda Softworks games. They need to understand they're two different entities. They're technically a different branch of Bethesda. They have their own say over things. Yes, they're owned by Microsoft, but initially they are their own thing. But yeah, Dishonored was made by Arcane Studios, which is under Bethesda technically, now under thingy. But like I said, Bethesda Game Studios, there's a lot of differences in a lot of their games, but the thing that they have this same sort of feeling to every single game that they make. Apart from Starfield right now, Starfield has a bit of a different ish feel, because it's like the reason why I'm saying that as well is because the exploration isn't there right now. Whereas it was there in Morrowind, it was there in Oblivion, it was there in Skyrim, and it was there in Fallout 4, Fallout 3, and Fallout New Vegas. Well, okay, forget Fallout New Vegas, but it was there in all those games.
Hermaeus Mora is laughing at us, you know.
Look at my sword compared to his little... Crap.
I always knew you were weak-minded, Sotar.
You know what I'm gonna do? Help me out, followers. This is where I need you the most. Right, dragon aspect. I'm gonna have
Incoming.
Die now.
Stay away.
Oh, did you hit me? Take that, scum.
Well, you asked for it.
Come on, come on.
Did you think to escape me, Mira? You can hide nothing from me. No matter. I have found a new dragon to serve me. May she be rewarded for her service as I am. Mira, harbor fantasies of easy gamble. Serve me faithfully, and you will continue to be richly rewarded.
Cool. Let me get rid of this. Right, can everyone stop giving me their stuff, right? I don't want more crap. Right, nice. Right, we done it. What's next? No. No, I don't want to follow it. Shit. No, you shit. I do think fuck that.
The Tales of Serana and her charming death assassin. I'd actually want to read that.
Okay. I don't want any of these. Well, I don't want to clear it. No! Leave me alone. I wasn't saying they should copy Witcher 3 combat. No, I know what you mean. To be honest, Witcher 3 combat, don't get me wrong, some people don't like it. I think it makes sense because Witcher 3, well, the way Witchers fight is more like how they dance, right? And I mean, the thing is, it's pretty good as well because it's all a... When you're fighting, especially melee, it is all about footwork, right? It's all about footwork and how you transfer that power into your strikes as well. But you know, that's just the way. I think Witcher 3 combat works for Witcher 3. But yeah, there's some things that they can learn from Witcher, like better story writing. Like I said, I think at the moment, like gameplay-wise, it's very functional. It is a very good foundation for a game. All
I
they
can
need.
feel it. The tree stone is free again. The oneness of the land is restored. Does that mean... Is it over? Is Mirac defeated?
Yes. But yeah, all they need now is to have better writing, and they're golden, pretty much. And better exploration.
Or can anyone else smell that?
Thank you. Whatever your other reasons for acting, you have done the Skull a great service. We will not forget what you have done. One more thing, Skull friend, if you will. I know it is not my place, but may I offer a word of advice, of warning?
Sure, what is it?
As shaman of the Skull, I am charged with the spiritual well-being of my people. While you are not of the Skull, you are Skull friend, and so I give you this warning. Hermamora forced you to serve him in order to defeat Mirac. Do not let him lure you further down that path. The Allmaker made you Dragonborn for a higher purpose. Do not forget that. Walk with the Allmaker, Skull friend.
Some ARPGs have amazing combat, specifically Japanese ones. Yes. Oh yes. No, you are 100% correct. You know, here's the thing. One thing that I liked, especially about like some of the Final Fantasy games, is that some of the moves are really good. Oh, dude, give me a second. One game in particular comes into mind. Alright, so I'm sorry about this, guys, once you're watching the shorts, but I have to do it. This is why bro, this combat is crazy. This is why I say Dante smokes anyone, dude. Let me have a look at these compilations, actually. By the way, that's a motorbike in his hand, dude. Yeah, that's sick. I love that. By the way, if you know how old Dante is, you'd think that he's an old man, man. Bro, this is sick. And by the way, this is what Dante would actually do in a fight. He is never serious about fighting unless it is literally game on. And very rarely is there any competition. Even with Virgil, I'd say at the moment now, I think they're kind of near enough equal, along with Virgil's son. But this kind of combat, yeah. Dude, this is amazing. Capcom, I can't wait for you to do Devil May Cry 6. I need to play Devil May Cry 4 actually, come to think of it. Literally, it's just so crazy, dude. Like, the amount of... Oh, this... Do you know what? I'm probably gonna try and do Devil May Cry 4 actually at some point. I need to mix that probably with Witcher 3, I think. I'll probably do that after Horizon Zero Dawn, and depending on how Star Wars Outlaws comes out. That is freaking insane, dude. Bro, that is freaking insane. I mean, Last of Us 2, I guess it would... I guess, yeah. Depending on the kind of RPG, but I mean, this combat... I'm just gonna be honest, like... I want to play this. I want to play Devil May Cry again. Such a good game. Such a good game. As I said before, like, there's so many different games of different styles. Now, one thing that I want Bethesda to do is, I really wish that Bethesda, like, if I could be a part of their team. And again, I just need to get better with like programming and stuff, but I will do at some point. Alright, so there's a few things that we can actually do. So let's go to Raven Rock. Now that we've actually destroyed the Dragonborn, we've still got quite a few things to do. But yeah, Devil May Cry 4 is on the list. Oh, actually, let me put that down on the list actually. Give me a second. Fucking hell. Devil May Cry 4, Devil May Cry 5. Because I've completed Devil May Cry 1 and 3. The reason why I skipped 2 is because it was shit. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the... I don't understand why...
If you're looking for supplies, talk to Thaddeus. He'll set you up.
Oh, you don't know why so many RPGs have bland mediocre combat? It's because it's hard to do. Honestly, it is very hard to do. It's hard to get combat right. Here's the reason. So if we go into... Let's talk about Bethesda RPG combat, yeah? So of course you've got the first person and you've got the third person. Now it's very bland. It's harder to play, for me, it's harder to play Bethesda third person. Let me gather some of these things. Wait, what's up? Many modders made Skyrim's combat amazing. No, they did. That's what I'm saying. So if we talk about Bethesda's vanilla combat, it sucks. It's very hard to play third person, at least for me. First person was pretty good. They did that very well. Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm actually going to try this because I've not really messed about with first person. So let's go on. So they could big. So if they could, big studios could easily. Yay and nay. Yay and nay. It depends. It depends on the workflow. Actually, I'm not going to fight them because that's hard to fucking test. But yeah, it depends. Because what people have to remember is, the bigger the studio, the easier it is to flop. Because, again, it's all about the workflow. It really does depend on the studio. I think Cyberpunk, maybe the next like Cyberpunk, they could actually get that right. They could get that better. The modders tried to get Cyberpunk's third-person character to work very well in the game. It very well does.
Galen said our customer in Windhelm wants more of that farm.
I'm still low on that spelling.
Third person is very hard to do in Cyberpunk than it is to do in Bethesda Game Studio. In a Bethesda game, sorry.
Last time I rode Galen's ship.
I do agree, smaller studios seem to make better games. That's because they have less... So... Okay. Let me see if I can explain this real quick. 150 devs at most make better games. Even less can do better. I mean, Skyrim was made by 100 people. You can even make games even with 50 people. It all depends. So let me pull this up real quick. Let me see if I can explain workflow real quick. So when I talk about workflow, right, I'm talking about this. So sorry about you guys on shorts. Let me just do this real quick. So when I talk about workflow, I'm talking about this. So say for example, you understand how it works? Yeah, some people might not. So I'm just going to explain this for other people. So workflow, for those of you that don't know, let's say, I think someone actually brought this up. Someone actually brought this up about Cyberpunk, and it was a very weird workflow that they had, where they had like, let's say this is a scene. They had like the modeling people. Then they moved on to do another scene. Then as they'd done another scene, the lighting people come in to do the first scene. And that's a really weird fucking thing. It's hard to manage 500 people for a specific vision for the game rather than 100. Yeah, I think that's why Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind was done so well. As well as Fallout 3. So, let's talk about this. Let's say this is the concept or pre-production, yeah? This is development. This, let's say, I'm just gonna do this for, what's it called? I'm just gonna simplify it. Let's say this is alpha, beta, and let's say this is fucking, I don't know, it's whatever, yeah? So let's say you have the concept of the game. You're gonna have you're gonna have a lot of workers here. So let's say, nope. Let's say you have around, I don't know, we could have, say, 2 people doing the game design document, because you're gonna need that. You gotta have the game design document, then you gotta have, let's say, fucking sound design. You gotta have modelers. I would actually usually recommend, if you got modelers, that's why smaller military units like SEALs are more effective, because everyone is on the same page. Yep, pretty much. And I would say if you got modelers, at least have one of the modelers really good with rigging, so that way they can rig all the things together. Rig the characters, creatures, or whatever else you need. And let's just say this is... Actually, let's have that as a different color. Let's say this... Designers, quest designers. Let's say this is audio. Let's just say there's 4 units in the thing, yeah? So they gotta have like a really good workflow. It's for everything, not just games. More people are just harder to manage. No, that's true. Even Todd Howard said that he's got better at delegating work to people. So here's the thing. Inside of these boxes, you're gonna have other teams as well, right? So you're not just gonna have... You will have like a lead, you're gonna have the leader to basically delegate work as well. So let's actually put that in there as well. But, they've got to basically go through all of this, yeah? So basically pre-production, which is usually game design document, getting a prototype done, figuring out what kind of game you're gonna make, right? So all of these guys have got to basically fucking do all that. Well, actually, the audio, technically, you can leave. It's probably better not to leave till last, but you're gonna need something for... You're gonna need them to prototype the audio to make sure it sounds right, make sure the levels are good. Audio is a total different thing because you have to learn about mixing, mastering, and all the other stuff. Game design, like I've said before, you need a game design document, you have to get a prototype, you have to get so many other things. Also, they're most likely going to be designing quests as well, so you're going to need quite a few people for that. And again, there's going to be leaders for these kind of things, there's going to be other teams. So, let's talk about maybe like the modeler's workflow, right? So, first and foremost, they've got to figure out what kind of software that they need to make models. Let's say Blender. Yep, even with music, could you imagine a band with 20 people? I mean, this isn't a band with 20 people, but Slipknot. Have you seen how many members they have had? Yeah, it's crazy to get all that many people in that one. And most of the time, they don't really write music together. They go off into little groups, and then they make music that way. And then they put everything together, and it sounds freaking amazing. So yeah, so think about orchestras do that as well. But yeah, so if we're talking about workflow, let's say Blender, because that's how most people do things now. So they got to go Blender, then they got to texture things. Some people might not use Blender, they might use, I can't remember the freaking thing. So you can use Quixel for some textures, you can use other software to help with that. Then they got to go, depending on what the model is, they then got to rig it. They got to do the topology. Well, actually, that's with the textures as well. There's the whole topology and all of that, whatever fuck. If it's a character model, they got to rig it. Then they got to animate it. Then they got to put it into the engine. Then they got to make sure it works, right? And they got to do that for every single model that they put into the game, right? They got to make sure the model works. Then the people that do the lighting or the shading, then they've got to make sure that they make the music together, just perform their part. They still have band practice. They still have to get together for band practice to make sure that everyone is in tune and everyone's playing the right parts and whatever. So that they still have to do this similar things to. That would be held 20 people to create a song together. People have done it before. I'll go into the whole songwriting bit in a bit. But yes, that's one workflow for the modelers. Audio, I'll talk about that later. Game design, quest design. So when you make a quest, so let's say you make the quest here. You make a quest. You then got to make sure, like with all the other people, depending on how many people are designing quests, you have to make sure that that quest is all aligned with other shit. Then it goes through like testing. Goes through testing. Then there's some other bits and pieces, and depending on how the test goes, then they got to put it through. Basically, they got to go back, depending on how the test went, and they got to go through testing again. Then it will probably go to someone else to make sure that the quest works properly. That's fucking hell. Doing all that is a fucking pain. I don't even do that on my own. I don't do that shit. Do you know why? Because I'll do it. I'll do one quest and I'll test it myself. As long as it works, that's all good. If that quest leads into another thing, then you gotta make sure with other people it fucking works with the other quests. It's like, yeah, too many people. This is why I said too many chefs in the kitchen spoils the broth, and that's what Bethesda is dealing with technically. And yes, there's a lot of drama that goes on. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I remember sitting in the office when I was doing game testing. Dude, you don't want to be in the office like that. There's some environments that you just don't want to be a part of. But yeah, bro. In any case, what's next? Obviously, when you go through like the pre-production, then you go through like the alpha is technically like a workable game. It should have a game loop by then. It should also be fun, and then like after that, while you're in the alpha process, you're also polishing off all of the different mechanics, going over, making sure the performance is well. Oh, and not to mention, by the way, while doing all of this, do you know something else that I forgot? There's one added step. You know what that is? When you release it, you've then got to make sure it's localized for all of the other different languages, depending on how popular the game is. You might have to localize it for all different types of people. And by the way, that's a fucking pain in the ass. BG3 has a thing called A+1. Don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, there's so many different it's a rule they follow. Yeah, that's fair enough. There's other rules that you follow as well, like I think it's the hero, what's it called? Thor talks about it a lot. Give me a sec. Where was the fucking link? I'm gonna be honest, going through all that is a nightmare. So, also, with audio, by the way, so, depending on the production of the audio and how it goes, it's not always the same for every single studio. So, what I mean by that is, technically you can master and edit things at home. You've now got you've got tools at home that help you with making the audio. Specific rule for game development: always assume the player will kill all the important characters. Yeah, that's something that Bethesda used to do, but they stopped doing. And I think it's fine. I mean, the thing is, you don't always have to do that, really. Depends on the game. I know for some people they'll be like, oh, but, you know, it can kill the immersion. But then you gotta think of it like this, like, how much time does the developer really have? And it depends on the studio. And if you have too many people working in that studio, as we've said before, it just makes it harder to do everything, and it just takes a longer time. The more people you have in your team, the longer the game will take. I personally think that if you have way more than that, way more than, say, 100 to 200 people, maybe even more than that, to work on a game is crazy. But yeah, with audio, we've got things at home, like, I think you got Fab Filter, where it gives you a ton of tools to edit, or not edit, but mix and master all of the stuff. So when I'm talking about mixing and mastering, so people think voice acting is this. They think, oh, they just say a line and that's it. No. So when they voice act, they have to go through they have to go through many things. So first and foremost, they get the mic. For example, they do this. They'll speak through it and whatever. They need to do a few tests to make sure that the volume is right. Once that the volume is right, got better when done right. Yeah, it depends on the kind of game though. The Warriors. It shouldn't always be a rule for every game because it again, like it depends on time, depends on so many other things. Plus, there's so many other things that it can depend on as well. But I'll go into that in a moment. But yeah, when it comes to audio, you have to. It's so hard to do audio, especially like you have to think of where is the player gonna be and stuff like that. Does the voice need reverb? But I think usually what they'll do is they'll record the voice raw, and then I think depending on where the player is, the audio will basically reverb on its own or have some form of echo, delay, whatever. It depends on. I mean, technically you can do this in the engine. Unity allows it where, like, if you're in certain places, it can change it basically edits that sound wave or the file search, should I say. But yeah, when it comes to like music and stuff, it's pretty much like you have to mic things up properly. When it comes to the music side of like games, it's pretty much the same as doing music. Like it's the same as doing any type of music. It doesn't matter what kind of music you listen to, whether it's game music or whatever. It's done the same way. So I'm gonna be honest. So one of the things that I've learned, especially in audio, and I'll demonstrate it for a minute. You know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is this. Fucking goodness. Feel this? That's going onto your desktops. That's going onto your desktops, dude. No, I'm joking. So, for example, when it comes to audio, I just got rid of that because there's so many things to explain. So let's say you have a drum set, yeah? So let's say the drums are here. You got the cymbals. You got the fucking snare. That's the bass drum. Whatever the fuck. Got this. So many different fucking cymbals, or cymbals, chinas, whatever the fuck. You got the pedals. Now you're gonna need to like learn to mic everything up. Isn't game music very specific for what's happening in the game? Not necessarily. I mean, it's done the same sort of way. Like I said, the process of actually making the music is kind of the same. It's just that the notes are gonna be different. The way the song feels is gonna be different. It's gonna have all types of different effects. But to put it into perspective, that's what I'm saying about drums. So you got to learn to mic the drums up. You have to have, for example, one thing that was crazy actually is with drums you have to mic up. I think it's the pedal. Then you have so they have to mic this up. They have to mic the snare. They have to mic this. They have to mic that. And not only that, they also have to like put in certain rooms. They have to get the freaking mics set up in a certain way because some things will. You want some of the sound to be picked up or whatever to be used in a track, and it's crazy. It's crazy. For example, Metallica. Okay, this is kind of different, but Metallica did this differently. So I think they hired out a gym or a gym or gymnasium, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and they literally stacked a whole load of amps across the at the back of the room, and then they played. And they recorded that. And that's freaking nuts. You're gonna need like a good solid team as well to sort out the mic situation and stuff like that. So yeah, there's so many different types of things that go into it, and then you gotta think, but is it gonna have guitar? You have to hook up the guitar depending on the depending on the guitar, you have to mic up. Either have to mic up the amps. Yeah, you have to mic up the amp in a certain way. If you don't mic up the amp in a certain way, it's crazy. So, musicians who work on games shown what scene they need to make a song for. Depends, not all the time. Sometimes they're pulled from like certain libraries, like for example, I think CD Projekt Red actually that they have. I'm pretty sure they have their own like audio or bands, and that's why they made some of the stuff that they did. Plus, they did also have Keanu Reeves, and I'm wondering if he had anything to do with like the bass or anything like that. Some of the songs that they played, because he also plays bass. I think he plays guitar, but I'm not too sure. But in any case, yeah, it just depends on the scene. But yeah, a lot of the times when they, especially using like orchestras and stuff like that, orchestras are, I give credit to them. I'm sorry, I'm just like blabbering on right now, but I'm just gonna. There's so many different things that go into like making these things.
I was even me guts for a week.
It's gonna take me too long to explain. I don't want to like just talk about like things. I'm gonna just play the game and talk at the same time, because if you tell me a game genre, I could already picture what kind of song will get played. Well, here's the thing, and this is one thing that I really like about Doom. It's actually inspired me. So, what the dude did was something that I've never seen someone do before. The way like he's transferred some of like the sound waves from like a guitar and stuff.
God,
it's
another
crazy.
mouth to feed.
You can pretty much do that
You've
with.
picked the wrong town to settle, Outlaw.
So I need to find this guy.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend? You look able to venture outside of town. A few months ago, I had sent an important folio to the first edition bookshop in the Imperial City to be rebound. They sent it back to me recently, but it never arrived.
Was it? Like Doomlaw is always metal, heavy metal sounding. That's because it's supposed to sound like very gory.
Yes, the strident squall, or something like that. The damn thing sunk right off the coast of Solstheim. Can you imagine? One of the sailors survived. Poor thing crawled all the way to Raven Rock on his hands and knees. Before he died, he told the Redoran Guard about the wreck and warned us that it was going to be crawling with reavers. Thank you. You have no idea how much it hurts losing such a precious heirloom. Safe travels.
On behalf of House Redoran and as Counselor of Raven Rock, I bid you welcome.
Thanks. Alright, let's go on. Gotta admit, I love the No Man's Sky soundtrack.
To be honest.
Like I said, sometimes, you know, they will hire someone to do, like, these sound things.
I was
really
starting to
does
doubt for a
depend.
bit there.
Really does depend on so
You
many
kind of
different
took a long
aspects.
time over there. But is it done?
Yes. Like for instance, like a lot of my songs, I mean, a lot of the times now, we can use... Oh, right, nice. Right, we can do these two things. Alright. Wreck of Strident Squall, where's that? Trident. Never seen it before. So I have no idea where to go. We'll go over here, we'll do this one first. and dev, kinda. Well, I mean, I am both, technically. It's freaking hard to do both. I'm gonna be honest, I will be getting back into game dev. I just had to take a break because I think I've done way too much, and I've just put a lot of pressure on myself just doing even just that 2-week test. I'm like, you know what, I'm kind of overwhelmed, but I just need to try and get into
I came here to study the history of Solstheim.
No, I'm gonna wait for about 8. I'm most likely gonna try. I need to order my guitar.
I am in no mood to talk, outsider. One of the Skull has gone missing.
Who's missing?
It is Baldur Ironshaper. As our only smith, Baldur is very important to the village.
Did anything unusual happen around the time of his disappearance?
I do not remember Baldur acting strangely.
Papa, when can
Although
I go on
now
my
that
first
you
hunt?
ask, I did
told you
see
before,
something in the
you're
woods
not
on the
old
day he
enough yet.
disappeared.
I just want to see.
I saw
promised not
two
to give
elves
you
in the
away
far
the horses.
distance
I'm not
dragging
afraid of
something
the beasts
behind
in the
them.
forest.
Hunters often
I have
visit our
given
land,
my
so I
answer.
thought little of it.
I know you are brave and have the
South
heart of
and
great
west.
chiefs.
If your road takes you
things
that
have
way,
a-
perhaps you could search for any sign of Baldur.
Yes, Papa.
The Skull would be grateful.
Cool. Let's do it. But yeah, I need to think of how that's gonna work, especially for a cyberpunk kind of game. But I think what I'm gonna do when I get back into making that game, I need to buy. I think it's called Emerald AI. I think it's for Emerald AI. I think it's what it is. Because that's definitely gonna help with AI. And then I think what I'm gonna do is open up a completely new project. And I am going to...
Time to try a new one.
Jesus, that was violent. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to modify the combat to my liking. Once I do that, once I work on the combat and stuff, I think after that I can then stick that... I can just basically stick it in my project file. For the game that I'm making, and just override everything basically, rather than having everything in one project where I'm gonna overwhelm myself. I think if I work on small little parts, small tiny parts, and then add it in bit by bit, since I've already got pretty much everything in order according to the way I've designed the towns and stuff. I do need to do a few other things actually, come to think of it, which is going to be the... I need to do like some elevator kind of system. Maybe adding more on top of it. You will not take me alive. My God, this is... Ouch! Wow. But yeah, there's so many different things that I want to play through as well, so it's like I'm just trying to... You know what? No shot. For fuck's sake. What does everything have to fucking release, bruh? Wait. Where can I get it? Oh, it's only on GOG. Bro, I don't have Fallout 4 on GOG. I think that's the only way you can get it. Well, that sucks. And they've got a website problem right now. It's on GOG, so it's like let me put this up on the screen in a second. So Fallout 4 London has been released. I will try and play this, but getting it on GOG might be a pain. Man, that sucks. I think there's a reason why they did it the way they did. If I can remember correctly, I think they released it because it's free on GOG, yeah, but you have to, as it states here, your own Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition on GOG, since our version is directly compatible with Fallout London. You only have to follow these steps. Hold on. Oh wait, if you own access the installation instructions provided, but oh, you have to downgrade. No, I can't be bothered. Now you do need Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition. If you have it on Steam, you have to downgrade Fallout 4. Yeah, I remember seeing this. This is kind of annoying. Alright, so you can get our downgrade of... Okay, that's fine, I can do that. Okay, so ensure you are using the pre-next gen version. Notes down below. So basically, get Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition on Steam, downgrade it on Steam, then you can play this game. Then you can play Fallout London. I tell you what, I will try and do that, okay? I'll try and sort that out at some point, and if I can, I'll add that into the game thing. I did say that I was going to wait for Fallout London to get it, so I will do that. Let me just take this off real quick. There we go. Bring that up. There we go. One extra step ain't that bad. Yeah, no, it's not that bad. It's just annoying. It's not their fault, to be honest. It's really not their fault.
Find another way around.
Steer clear
now,
of his
unless
cabin,
you're looking for a
or
fight.
you'll refuse. Best walk away.
Move along.
Never should have come here.
That was your decision.
But Yeah, I was as well, but I understand why they done it like that, because basically, if I remember correctly, they used like the previous version of Fallout 4.
Help! Somebody! Outsider. I remember you. You're the one who freed the skull from the dark spell. Thank the All-Maker that you have come. These accursed elves have taken me from my home.
Are you hurt badly? Do you need...
No. No, my wounds are not serious. I don't think the elves were trying to harm me. Perhaps they intended to frighten me. At worst, I have a few bruises to show for my ordeal.
No, I don't think it's that, the Warriors. I think the reason why they got it on GOG is because I believe, if I remember correctly, GOG was the ones helping them test to make sure that the files, or to test that the game was working fine. That's why they had to put it through to GOG. Yeah, no, it's not because of that. It's not because of that. It's literally because... it's because GOG was helping the Fallout... I think they were helping out with the Fallout 4 thing and making sure that people could download it, even though that... what was it? It's something to do with the new version of Fallout 4. That's why it was released on GOG instead of Steam.
I do not know this word, Thalmor. But if you mean the elves, they were trying to learn the secrets of forging Stalwart.
Yeah, trust me, it's got nothing to do
with
with
leader,
the copyright thing.
An elf named Ankarian, has a map. He says that it shows the location of a hidden source of Stalrim.
Stalrim, what's that?
Enchanted ice. As hard as iron and as cold as death. Stalrim can be forged into deadly weapons, but the art is known only to the smiths of the skull.
Where can I find this, Ankara?
They have a ship. They took me there and showed me the map. You will find it on the northern coast of the island. Please, do not let Ankarian make his weapons. Kill him or let him live. But take the map from him. It belongs with the skull. I will return to the village. When you have the map, please bring it to me there. And thank you. May the All-Maker bless your days.
The Thalmor just can't seem to stay away from doing anything dreadful in Tamriel, can they? They might even give some date.
They probably would give Daedra the run for their money. But yeah, no, it's basically it's to do with the testing of the downgraded version of Fallout 4, and it's probably one of the reasons why they found it easier to release on GOG. Plus, to release anything on Steam, especially as a free game.
To be honest, I was starting to doubt for a bit there.
You kind of
You have to pay, I think it's like, you have to pay $100.
But is it done?
You don't get that back if it's a free game. So it's kind of pointless to do it that way, if that makes sense. I understand Endor is free, and they probably did the same thing. But it's just, it makes no sense. No sense to do a free thing on plus I'm wondering if people actually the reason why Enderall doesn't say Eldar is because it's a completely different game. It's technically a game within the creation tools that Bethesda basically provided. So they basically made a completely different game to Elder Scrolls. It doesn't really have any ties to should have helped make music for Fallout London. Nah, they probably got much better people for that kind of thing. My music is very different. It would be quite hard for me to make something like that. I have to be in the mindset to do it. But I know what I'm gonna do. If CD Projekt Red ask for other artists and do like the collaboration or whatever. I know for a fact next time they do it, I'm going to compete in a competition. So if a small dev team asked, would you do it? If it's something I can see myself doing, and I feel like I would add my song, if my songs would add to their game, and it would sound really good in their game, yeah, why not?
Come on, let's see what you've got.
Oh, that's taken care of.
But I'm trying to, like, this is why I'm trying to get my 8-string. This is why I'm trying to get the 8-string guitar. I'll probably put it, like, after this, I'll probably put.
You are trespassing here. I strongly suggest you move along. Thalmor to arms! Kill the intruder!
Did you hear that?
What was that?
Ah!
You lot committed a crime, you lot will pay.
Oh, did you hit me?
So victory. That was your decision.
They were poor. I don't like the crown more. That's why I decided to kill him. But yeah, no, I think there's something that I really. It's something that I really want to do, like especially next. I've seen a new update for No Man's Sky. They are actually adding real combat and boss fights. Yeah. I haven't. Do you know what? I'm gonna put up a poll and see if people want me to play.
What was that?
If people would want to watch me play No Man's Sky, I guess I could try and download it again and try play. Like I found again, like No Man's Sky has this thing where I start to get bored, like playing through it. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. What I'll do is I'm gonna play through this real quick.
That was a bit of fun, but let's get back to it.
It's like 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll check it out afterwards. Because I did a whole lot of talking there. I kind of feel bad. So I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna play a ton of Skyrim. I'm gonna be honest, we've had a pretty decent run of this playthrough. I'm just waiting for version 6 of Nolvus to come out, and then I can literally do Skyrim, Fallout. I really want them to bring out fucking Nolvus version 6, man. Because if they can do it with the new update of Skyrim, I'm kind of hoping that it fixes a lot of problems. Oh, I forgot Morrison's do this thing. Fuck them, man. It's the last time I'm buying anything from them bastards. It's the first and last.
Did you hear that?
Fucking dickheads are fucking... They added, they updated graphics also and added water physics. Would be interesting to explore that game again. I will say. Fuck. What's going on over there?
Weapons up. I sense something. Not very impressive.
There's so many places that I need to explore and stuff. I'll come back to it. I want to investigate this one. But yeah, that does sound interesting because one thing about No Man's Sky for me, and one of the reasons why I stopped playing it, is because I got bored. Like, there is a lot of stuff to do, but it's like, after a while, it just becomes
Glory
this...
only awaits
Oh, it's a
those
volcano!
who triumph.
That's why. Alright, that's interesting. I love that. I don't know if that was in vanilla. Actually, I think this is the biggest update they ever done. Like I said, I think the way No Man's Sky has like made
It
their
is good to
comeback,
see you again, my friend.
done really well.
Did you find the elves at their ship? I know you faced great danger to bring this map to me. There are no words to tell how glad my heart is. Thank you, brave one. I name you Friend of the Skull, and I will trust you with the knowledge of forging Stalrin. If you bring Stalrin here to my forge, you can use my tools to make what you will from it. Until our next meeting, Skull Friend. May your hunts always bring you game, and your crops grow tall and bountiful.
I do actually need to craft some more bits for my people.
To be honest, I was starting to doubt for a bit there. You kind of took a long time over there. But is it done?
Let me go and talk to her because otherwise she's not.
To be honest, I was starting
I
to
heard from
doubt for a
Dior
bit there.
how you went in search
You
of
kind of
Baldur.
took a long time
That was
over there.
very brave. And in
But
fact, that's
is it
just
done?
the kind of courage I'm looking for. Quite right. Quite right. This, however, is paying work. Allow me to explain. As a scholar of history, I've always found Solstheim to be most intriguing. I've made many forays into the ancient ruins that cover the island. I've come to know those ruins so well, I could draw you a map from memory. That's why I noticed the new passage the moment I laid eyes on it. An old tomb, I think. It must have been opened by an earthquake that accompanied one of the Red Mountain's eruptions. I'd love to have a closer look, but those old ruins can be dangerous, and I'm no adventurer. I'll pay you to watch my back down there. I'll be heading back there soon. If you're interested, meet me at the ruins and we'll see what we can find. Now I'm off to pack for the expedition.
Alright, sure. Alright, anyway. Let me try and make... Let me see what stuff I want to make next. About Skyrim. What's this? That looks pretty quick. I mean, that actually looks pretty good, but I don't know. I don't want to look at Skyrim to see if...
I fear to think what would have happened if you hadn't saved me from the elves. The weapons of the skull will never be dull, as long as Baldur Ironshaper tends the forge.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I want to make Skyrim stuff. Kinda like the look of the other one. I like the Stormcloak stuff. The Stormcloak stuff looks pretty cool. Oh, bro, I might have to make this. 2 gold ingots, 2 quicksilver ingots, 3 leather strips, 4 leather. Oh, fucking gold ingots is not an easy thing.
My mother was Skal, but she left the village and I was born in Skyrim. I'm relieved that you were able to save Baldur. I admit, well, the dragons are a constant danger, but so far they have taken little interest in our village.
Here to think.
Thank
Take a
the
look.
Allmaker for that.
Until next time.
So, off we are to another Nordic tomb. Just lovely. That's good to hear, and a cause for celebration. Though, there's still Mora. You were forced to serve him in order to attain the power you needed to defeat Miraak. He used you. Yes, you have been gifted power and abilities, but truly, at what cost? You and I both know all too well that nothing comes for free with Daedra. What do you plan to do with Mora and what he's given you? Great, but if I could suggest, don't use his gifts, if possible. We don't want to draw unnecessary attention to ourselves. I acted a bit rashly earlier, when I said we should stick it to him. It's not entirely possible to fight Daedra, even with a lot of spells and arcanic know-how. Probably best to stay below his purview. Now, let's get a drink. You deserve it, Dragonborn. For saving the world as much as you do, you definitely need one.
I actually do in real life. I'm joking. The shipbuilding is better now also. I would like to see it. Though I will say, I might... Okay, right. If I play No Man's Sky again, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a whole space game rotation, right? Starfield, No Man's Sky, Mass Effect 3. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll probably also be playing Skyrim about that time as well.
I've definitely never seen it before.
So that's probably what's gonna happen. Just to give you guys a heads up on it. So that would be good. Yeah, so basically what I'm gonna do is, because technically I'm gonna give No Man's Sky a bit more time, because scratch the sci-fi. Yeah, pretty much. So basically the plan is, once the Starfield DLC comes out, I'm gonna basically be there. And not only that, I'm playing Starfield anyway because I'm helping V2 with his collection and basically testing out Starfield, making sure that the mods work and everything like that. So before he puts out a patch or whatever, when he puts out the new what's it called? When he puts out the new version of the collection. Plus, I think as well it will help V2 out. Because I'll be using his mods in my playthrough when the DLC comes out. Mainly because, number one, I love V2's collection mods. Like the mods that he has, like the collection that he has, so he has multiple different ones. I will also be using it for Days Gone as well, by the way, so there is gonna be, I am definitely going back to that game. I just need to so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Horizon Zero Dawn, get that out of the way. Once I've finished Horizon Zero Dawn, don't forget I will be doing Horizon Forbidden West. So I think before I do Horizon Forbidden West, there's a couple of things that I really want to do as well. I'm gonna hold off on the giveaway for now because I've got a load of things that I need to pay out for. Got a few things to save up for, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a bigger giveaway for 1,000 subs because I'm literally I think at some point I'm gonna get that. So this is just my way of planning things through kind of thoroughly. I also need to play Devil May Cry, so I need to figure out how to basically clump everything in together. And pretty much... Where's this place he's talking about? Is it down there? So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. As well as, I will be still playing Skyrim, so that's still going to be in the game rotation because I'm going to be honest, there's a couple of playthroughs that I want to do. So I think if I do like a whole 4-game rotation throughout the week, plus the weekends are going to be for mostly like community games, I think. So if there's more people that want to play, say for example, like I'm probably going to do Phasmophobia Sundays. So I think there's going to be that. I'll do Phasmophobia Sundays because that's got kind of a nicer ring to it. Need to go down there somehow. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do because I kind of wanted to do Witcher 3 alongside Cyberpunk because I do want to do another game playthrough of that. Good thing I decided
sure
to
hope
play
the
Baldur's
trip
Gate
here was
3.
worth
That's
it.
gonna keep me busy for a while. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I know I did start at Baldur's Gate 3.
Remarkable, isn't it? This tomb has been hidden for, well, who knows how long. I've had a look around, and the only interesting thing I've found is this inscription here, and a switch below it.
It's thousands of years old. Who knows what we might find?
Now, I'm not sure if you can read the dragon language, but this seems to be a riddle of some sort. A sacrifice will bring you closer to that which you seek. I wonder what it means.
It means this.
Mind your step. There seem to be some corpses strewn about on the floor here. Well done. It looks like we can head in either direction. Since you seem to know what you're doing, why don't you lead the way?
I don't like the look of this.
Nor do I. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, while it's really good, there was a bad... Oh, I think I know the one that you're on about. I think I know the one that you're on about. That kind of shocked me. I will say, the enemies, the antagonists that they got in the game are pretty good. I like how they've actually put them into the game. In the, like, random spots.
At least make it interesting.
I got to say this as well, that not every NPC is killable, by the way. There's one NPC that you actually, the only way you can kill them is if you bug out the game, and I think it can actually, well, no, it doesn't mess with the game, but you can bug it out. But yeah, other than that, like I said, the game is really good. The game is really good. Drop that. Oh yeah, the cups have to be up. Bro, I don't know what. Oh wait, hold on. Get rid of that. I'm keeping that because I like the look of that. You know what? I'm gonna keep that because I need that. Drop these. Drop that. We can look like Mirage. You can have more than one summon creature or reanimated zombie. Ooh.
It's harder
You
than
sure
that.
you don't need this?
No, I don't.
Hold on.
You lot keep
Did
giving
you
me
hear
junk.
something?
I was struggling with one quest I looked up on YouTube on how to beat him, and if you cast silence in the room before you fight him. Ah, yes. I think I know the one that you're on about.
I'm always
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
Other than that plaque, there doesn't seem to be anything else worthy of note. Let's see what the inscription says. All men must die, often by their own means. Sounds rather grim if you ask me. The inscription must be a reference to these pillars. Three pillars surrounding a central one. Perhaps they're connected somehow. They also have glowing stones of some kind at the top. They look vaguely similar to drawings I've seen of objects called impact stones. Well, see what you can figure out. I'm going to inspect these pillars further to see if I've missed something.
Alpha flames. Okay, give me a second. I gotta figure out this puzzle. Staff of flames. About spark. I don't know.
Necromancy. Shame on you.
Huh? All men must die, often by their own means. All men must die. All men must die by their own means.
This is a little creepy.
All men must die by their own means. I also reloaded the save and beat him. Yeah, see, that's another thing about Baldur's Gate 3. Sometimes you might have to look things up as well. Make it easier on yourself. And yeah, save scumming is what I would recommend doing, especially in your first time in Baldur's Gate 3. It's not only because of the bugs, that's another thing as well, by the way. I've had a few issues with the AI and
I'd
sometimes...
wager that the statues are the key to opening the chamber beyond.
Valok. Don't think I've ever heard of him before.
I don't know.
At least this place isn't as boring as the other dungeons we've been to.
Perhaps a different form of attack will yield better results. That's the trick.
Does this Tharston know what he's doing?
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Be careful around the burial stones.
Well, they intentionally made it easy to quick save for a reason. Well, there's that, and plus, it's also bugging in some parts.
There you go. Now let's see what
The game
mysteries await
can
us in the
crash
next
as well,
one.
so that's another reason why. It's kind of like, if you play the Bethesda game, and you know what crashing is like, kind of the same thing with Baldur's Gate. Sometimes it's better to always save. You can actually break parts of the game.
Well, so much that's taken care of.
I'm not saying the game is
Let's
like
have a
broken,
closer
but there
look at
is.
these runes.
If you're losing a fight, trying from before with better strategy, try to get, yeah, there's that as well.
The writing describes a guardian who defeated someone named Newland. In fact, if I'm reading this correctly...
You just remind me. I need to remember to save. See, that's something that Dragon's Dogma 2 didn't have.
Murak was a traitor. Most interesting. There's probably an
Dragon's Dogma 2 was so freaking annoying.
Let's get moving.
I can't believe you can't save multiple different files. It's like this. Any game out there, I can almost guarantee you, will allow you to have multiple saves. Just not Dragon's Dogma. So stupid. Nah, you're right, it didn't have to. And they don't know how to use mages. Everyone talks about how bad Bethesda's AI is. Dragon's Dogma 2 was the worst. Dragon's Dogma 2 has... Their AI is way worse than Bethesda's. Way worse. You know why? Number one, the mage doesn't even work like a mage. It's like it traded spots with the fighter. So the mage doesn't even hit the dragon from a distance, for example. It will just go in. Especially because they changed it. Even in Dragon's Dogma 1, they didn't really have like multiple saves, I don't think. Unless they might have changed that, I don't know. But as far as I'm aware of, they... Hello?
Necromancy. Shame on you. Only 5 more to go. Now let's just hope something good happens when you hit the last one. I expect there's another riddle in here, along with a puzzle. Continue along the path. Don't tread where you've been. Interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure about 2 things. 1, the riddle is most likely referring to these flat square stones. And 2, I'm not going anywhere near them. Careful there. Simply fascinating.
God damn you!
Walking in these chambers is like walking in the past.
I don't understand. What do you want me to do? Inscription on this tablet reads, continue the path, don't tread where you have been. No new game option and you couldn't delete the set. Yeah, that was so stupid. Oh, and not to mention the warriors, every time you died, what happened? You lose health. You lose health every time you die.
I was always taught
Every
to
time you die
avoid
and
these types
reload
of
the
ruins.
save, you lose health.
I think I
It was
see
so
why.
stupid. I have a mod, or had a mod that actually deleted that. It was so dumb. I'm like, bro, you can softlock people from doing it. And someone was like, well then, you don't remember that? Oh yeah, dude, I noticed it very fucking. But then I died so many times, like my health was like that much. Like literally, my health was like that. So every time I reloaded the save, I was almost soft locked. And someone's like, oh, skill issue. I'm like, no, dude, that's not a skill issue. That's a stupid that's a stupid thing that shouldn't be happening with save files. I played 28 hours and stopped. I was on a second playthrough. I don't really fucking understand this fucking puzzle. There's don't tread where you have been. Didn't beat it, I did. Wait, do I have
Let's be
step?
extra careful.
What I need to do? Oh my days! I might try it again after all DLC and fixes. Dude, they still haven't even managed to fix the game. I mean, the performance is better now, but they haven't really fixed much. Dude, I'm gonna be honest.
I knew it. My hunch was right.
I hope they don't come out with another Dragon's Bubble. Hey Anna, how's it going? Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream.
Well done indeed. I'm disappointed.
But let's get back to it.
Welcome to the stream. We've just been a bit of Skyrim and talking about Dragon's Bubble. But yeah, dude, I'm just going to be completely real with you.
Look,
I
there's
don't
another
think I'm
wall
gonna
with
be
dragon
supporting
language
Dragon's
inscriptions
Bubble
on it.
after that.
Let's find out what's written here. This writing refers to a guardian who... inspired both men
Streaming
and
is
dragons.
going well, thank you very
I wonder
much.
if the guardian was himself a man or a dragon. It looks like a secret entrance opened up along the wall. You lead the way. This is clearly in the same tradition as the Draga tombs of Skyrim.
Ah. Dragon, do you mean the Dark Souls 3? Nah. If they do, they need a different lead working on it. Nah, they need a whole new team working on it. I don't know what. Dragon's Dogma 2 was just. They need a whole new team for that one. I can't believe some people are like, oh, they need to work on Elder Scrolls. They need to work on the Elder Scrolls and take over from Bethesda. I'm like, no. No. Sorry. No. No. Hell no. Hell no. Them working on Elder Scrolls 6 after the fact they has so much potential, but many smaller issues. Yeah. You should try it. Dark Souls 3, I'm gonna be honest.
Ah, so that's where that goes. Now, let's see if we find the other half of that claw.
Probably one of the things we need to go back in there. But yeah, nah. I wouldn't even say it's the smaller issues. There's so many bigger issues as well that messed the game up. I really wish that they had a lot more time. I think they needed more time to cook it. And I'm going to be honest, this might, a lot of people might disagree with this, but they need loading screens. Dark Souls 3 is better than Elden Ring? I'm gonna be honest, I played Elden Ring, I'm gonna be playing it with my brother, what the f... Why was you sleep? Whatever. Right, I'm gonna go back to what I was saying originally with Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, it needed more time, and the story, I'm gonna be honest, the story was fucking trash. Like, I'm sorry, it makes no sense. Like, the one thing that I really still hate, the one thing that still rings in my head, and it's mostly because of Dragon's Dogma 1, I said, while playing Dragon's Dogma 1, oh yeah, they can fix many problems. But like I said, in Dragon's Dogma 1, they had a really fucking shit prison scene.
This place was quite a find.
He was arrested because you pulled the king off the daughter when he was strangling her. So he sentenced you to prison. The daughter comes down, gives you a key to get out, and says sorry. And then do you know what happens next? You get out the prison. You say hello to the guards, and you can keep running straight to the king that put you in the prison, and he gives you a quest. And guess what? Dragon's Dogma 2, I said in that fucking live stream, do not stop doing these prison scenes because they're shit. What did they do? Oh, I got a great idea. You get to break this guy out of prison, not only once, but twice, because a guy doesn't want to follow you the first time to get out of the prison. Stop making games, dude. Whoever designed that quest, the two quests throughout those two games, stop. Off the design team. Get the fuck. Bro, if someone came up to me and posed this quest to put in the game, I would have slapped them and told them to get out of the fucking office. I'd be like, do you know how shit of a design this is? I'm like, what do you think the Oh, dude. Yeah, the right makes no sense. It really fucking doesn't. It really doesn't. It's so stupid.
Alright, let's see what we have next.
Sorry to rant about it, but oh my god, it was so annoying.
Here's
I
another
was just
riddle.
like,
stay your course, to idle is to die.
I'm from the UK,
Well,
Anna.
at
But
least
yeah,
it's
sorry
straightforward.
for ranting, but
There appears to be a switch of some kind here. I'll just stand over here while you flip that switch. I'm sure everything will be fine. By the 9, I've never seen anything like this. This is incredible. Entirely is a magical force. Keep moving and don't look down.
Yeah, we were hyped up about it. Hey, from the US, nice. Don't be so. We was hyped. Well, I was worried. I'm gonna be honest, I was worried, and it turns out I was worried for the right reasons. I knew that they were gonna do something with a prison scene. I knew it. I just knew it, and I was just like... And it's worse in a second. It's just as bad in a second, because the guards don't even care. They said, oh, you need to hide away from the guards. Do you know how many people I spoke to? By the way, don't you consider using artwork on your stream? I've already got artwork on my stream. I've already got all of the overlays and everything sorted on my stream. So yeah.
In terms of death cults, the Dark Brotherhood does have some sense of order and benevolent conviction.
Yes, but I'm gonna be destroyed.
That looks like
They
quite
keep
a drop.
pissing me off.
Is there something moving down there? Doesn't need to. Well, how are these platforms placed on the faster?
I was worried, and it still surprised me at how many issues it has. Yeah. It has so many design flaws that it didn't need to have, like... It didn't need to be that bad. It really didn't. Like, the design is so stupid.
Did you hear that?
Find out what's down on that board.
I guess we can't open this because it's part, yeah, it's part. Design flaws are extra stupid because they make no sense. Yeah, it was like the, what's it called? So, hold on. Let me try and get this right. Oh, fuck.
Oh, the Hall of Stories. These are found in many ancient Nord tombs. There must be hundreds of years of history
puzzle that
etched in these walls.
or is...
Too bad they seem too damaged to read.
That's actually...
Looks like it needs some sort of key. Maybe those half-claws you found would fit in here if you put them together. It seems these rings can be moved. Perhaps there's enough undamaged text in these etchings to tell us the combination.
Yeah, there probably is. Even the spawning of enemies every 5 seconds.
Here's something.
Yeah, that's fucking
The first
stupid.
one has to do with a breeze.
I'm gonna be completely honest.
The second one mentions the night sky.
The
and
design
moon.
flaws that they
And
have.
the third has something to do with fire. It also seems to mention scales. That's all I can make out from this etching. I'll check the rest and see if there's anything else. You keep trying out the combinations.
Right, let's try this.
Bit of a chill in the air down here.
Let's try this first and foremost. Yeah, it's always the same type of goblins.
There you go. I didn't
It's always
know
the
for a
same type
second.
of enemy as well, like bandits. It got boring, and I mean, even a Dragon's Plague, if you look at how they designed that as well, it was very fucking bad. Like, they decided to add a stupid mechanic that mostly just punishes the player for not, like, paying attention to their pawn. And it's like, it had such a cool concept, but the delivery was so bad, and they decided to, instead of deciding to make it better, or plan it better, they decided to basically make it so that it's less likely it's gonna affect your game. They should have just taken it. At that point, they should have just taken it. one here. Coming through.
Oh, this takes me back. That's but a scratch.
Yeah, they could fix most things with a giant update like Cyberpunk 2. Yeah, no, they can. Oh, you sent me. I was gonna say, if you're in a server, the best thing to do is just go onto the rules and agree to the rules. Then it'll give you a what was it called? It'll give you a role and just post it in pics. Because honestly, it's very difficult for me to get round to everyone DMing me. Like literally, it's hard to even get back to a lot of people that have actually spoken to me. But yeah, I watched this server Discord a lot more than my DMs at the moment. But I'm just trying to figure out what. Actually, hold on.
What's the matter, friend? I don't suppose you'd have any mead to spare. I can always use another drink.
Right, I'm gonna hand that to you because I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna need to actually make room for more stuff. That. That's too much.
Aha! There's another of those dragon language inscriptions. I wonder what it says. Just let me study these runes for a moment.
Okay, so what's this? I'm awaiting your positive response. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna... It'll take me time to get round to DMs. That's why I was saying it's better to post it in the Discord server. Because honestly, like, literally the amount of people that tried to add me, especially through Twitch, I'm just like... Yeah, and then I have to go through vetting everyone because I don't really know everyone on Twitch for obvious reasons. A lot of shit has happened on Discord, especially with my friends being hacked and stuff. That's why I don't really respond to DMs. I will say this, DD1 had many issues with combat / endgame, Dark Arisen DLC, changed the whole game almost. Yeah, no, it most likely did. I'm gonna be honest, like, Dragon's Dogma 1, the reason why I put it as a literal 9 out of 10, or maybe an 8, it's a 8, I'll give it 8.5. I am on Instagram. I very rarely use Instagram. Very rarely. I actually should be using that a bit more. The only reason why I gave Dragon's Dogma 1 that high of a rating, despite the story is still better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Right? The boss fight at the end of Dragon's Dogma 1 was freaking amazing. Bro. It's such a big difference between Dragon's Dogma 1 and Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 boss felt like a literal... The dragon was a coward, bro. Remember all the people who gave Dragon's Dogma 2 a 10 out of 10? Yeah, they're just on copium. Some people are like, oh, They should take over from Bethesda. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Saying Capcom does a better job than Bethesda. Do you know something that Bethesda does better than Dragon's Dogma 2? Than those people? Everything. Even the story of Starfield is better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Sorry, but anyone who says the story from Dragon's Dogma 2 is better than Starfield, cope. Stop the cap, dude. Look, Bethesda has its own problems, don't get me wrong. But over time, especially with other games that they've done, like Skyrim got better over time with DLCs. Fallout 3 got better over time with DLCs. Even Fallout New Vegas, even though that's Obsidian, that got better with DLCs. Fallout 4 got better with DLCs. Oblivion, I think, got better with DLCs as well. And I don't really know too much about Morrowind because I haven't played Morrowind, but I played Oblivion, I played Skyrim, I played Fallout 3, I played Fallout 4, I played a lot of Bethesda games. And they felt a lot better. Even, bro, the combat ain't bad, it just needs more enemy types and better spells can easily be added. Dragon's Dogma 2, with mods, because I'm gonna be honest, dude, I would honestly suggest playing on thingy. I won't be able to do it right now. Like I said, I'd have to like figure out my account again, and that'll take me a long time.
Here's another mention.
I don't even think I'm even logged into Instagram right now. I'll have to do it literally after the stream.
It says that he was loyal.
Where is this coming from? Oh, it's because it's blend.
How amazing! A real dragon priest. In all my years as a historian, I never thought I'd see anything like that. I suppose that was Valak. He must have had this entire place built for him so that he could maintain his vigil, even beyond death. Indeed. I knew that the dragon priests were thought to have been powerful men of great will, but I had no idea. Well, I suppose I've seen everything I came for, and you kept up your end of the bargain. I promised payment, and here it is. Now I think I'll spend some more time studying this word war. What a book this will make.
Always told the old guy.
This guardian the whole time turned out to be a dragon priest called Valak the Jailer. And he just so happened to nearly defeat Mirak back in the day. The enemy of my enemy isn't really my friend, seeing as how he tried to kill us and all. Now, let's look at our rewards. 1,000 gold.
This place is all I'd hoped, and
Wait,
much
you
more.
tell him to go home?
On top of the piles of gold
I didn't even know you.
we
I'll
found
return to
within.
my studies.
This trip was worth it, and he just so happened to nearly defeat Mirak. So this guardian the whole time turned out to be a dragon priest called Valak the Jailer, and he just so happened to nearly defeat. Now, 1,000 gold, huh? All 3 words for a new dragon shout, on top of the piles of gold and treasure we found within. This trip was worth it.
You know something?
Okay.
Serana has the Serana voice actor has actually grown on me quite a bit. Reason being is number 1, he actually reacts to how much, like, literally whoever did this mod is crazy. I still want a Dragon's Dogma 3. I think the franchise can be still amazing. Can still be amazing given the right devs. Yeah, but I think they've kind of killed off. Well, I wouldn't say killed off. I mean, they might be able to get more support for their game, but I'm going to be honest. It's gonna take them a long time to it's gonna take them a long time get back the trust to make that third game. Think of it like Resident Evil games. Some are bad and some are really good. The thing is, Resident Evil games haven't been as bad as Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, no way. No way. Dragon's Dogma 2 was literally probably the worst game in their locker right now for Capcom. The reason why Resident Evil games are pretty good is because of the lore behind it. Despite how bad some of them could be. But again, it's still a pretty good franchise, Resident Evil. Dragon's Dogma, I think they need a bit more time to get their thoughts and figure out what they really want for a game.
You follow me.
Who taught you to talk?
You follow me.
Give me a minute. Matter of fact, Resident Evil 6 almost killed Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil 6. It's terrible, the worst Capcom game and one of the worst games ever. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, that spot is now Dragon's Dogma 2. Reason being is because Resident Evil 6. The reason why I wouldn't even class Resident Evil 6 as the worst game is because I played a bit of it and it wasn't actually that bad. Yeah, but they've got like Resident Evil 7, they've actually revamped the series. I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't prefer to play Dragon's Dogma 2 over that. Actually, no. Resident Evil 6 isn't their worst. I forgot about this game. That's how fucking shit it is. Do you know what game is actually... Do you know what? Dragon's Dogma 2 is on this level, actually. Umbrella Corps. Umbrella Corps. And Clock Tower 3 are one of the worst games in that Capcom have. Best Dragon's Dogma 1. Okay. Lost Planet 3. I ain't even heard of that game in ages. Devil May Cry 2. I forgot about that game. Some people would actually say, yeah, Devil May Cry 2 was actually pretty bad. Clock Tower 3. Dino Crisis 3. That's another one. You wanna know what I'm talking about, so... This is the first Dragon's Dogma, by the way. 400,000 copies, that was pretty good. And that game, I gave Dragon's Dogma 2 a 3.8. It is that bad. It is that bad for many reasons. It has a lot of reasons why I put it down on my... I would actually go as far as to say, right now, is one of the worst games that I've played, even as of recent. I've played some really bad games. Just based on the Umbrella Corps, that game fucking sucks. No, it's a fucking 3. You know, I'll even go back into my thing. It is definitely a fucking 3. Definitely. After I combined everything together, it's a fucking 3. Like, another reason why I gave it a 3, because of this. Give me a second. You played through it. If it was that bad, you would never have beaten it. I've beaten some really bad games. That doesn't make a difference. I've played some really bad games. Sometimes I play through it because it was fucking bad. It was that bad. I felt like it. So here's another reason why I've given the score I did. Number 1. This is one of the reasons why. Yeah, I was doing a second run mostly because, to be fair, one of my friends was using my pawn, so I was just like, you know what, I will make sure that I fucking get the best as I can from it. These patch notes are fucking shit. They're very bad. Like, look, when you compare it to patch notes like, hold on. Where is it? Patch notes were fucking bad. Nah, it's a total 3 for me. I'll even go into my review. So, good part, combat is good, dialogue isn't too bad, And then I had to edit. I had to drop my score. I can't remember what my score was before. But I had to drop the score again. So after getting a magic archer class, I am disappointed in the fact that there is no dodge button. There you go, that's one of the reasons. You have 2 buttons to run. 2 buttons. You know what the buttons are? B, and you click down on the left stick trigger. Stupid controls. Very stupid. The aim was also bad. It was, I'm going to be honest, it was one of the worst archer features I've ever played in a fucking game. One of the worst. The AI is bad. They don't follow your commands all the time. Now, some people will go, oh, but have you checked if they had Dragon's Plate? No, none of them had Dragon's Plate. They don't follow commands all the time. They're very fucking shit half the time. They also fall off cliffs. They still do now, even though they tried to patch it. They still fall off cliffs and die. The optimization is still pretty bad. Forget the microtransactions because they are dumb. Even without ray tracing makes no fucking difference. Like, some of the settings in the game don't even make any difference. How the game plays is fucking bad. And mechanics, the save system was a complete disaster. It is. Not only if you save, save file was corrupted, other reports of people's account being banned. There were other people's accounts being banned because they fucked around with something, and there's some other bullshit that went on with that. If you tried to fix a solution, but if you die and have, say, 200 HP left. Wait, hold on. But if you die and have 200 HP left, when you die, it will revert back to the last save. Oh, I know what I'm talking about. So basically, if you die and say you had 200 HP just before you died, you then basically spawn with that same amount of health. Very stupid. The save system was fucking trash. The reason why I'm giving it a 3 is because, number 1, the designs are so fucking backwards. Very fucking backwards. The AI was trash. One of the worst bits of AI that I've seen in AAA gaming. Alongside with EA's fucking football pieces of shit AI code. Number 3, the Dragon's Plague was absolute dog shit. That was a completely pointless mechanic that they had into the game, mostly to punish players. Very dumb. Like I said, there's a reason I gave it a 3, and it stays at a 3 right now. If they do a 2.0 update, I don't think it'll be... I honestly can't see it being as good anyway. They've got so many problems with the game, it's unbelievable. I don't know if they can ever fix it. They might. if they do a DLC that maybe fixes everything, I might change my score. But even then, that'll...
Help, Tribekin.
Even then, that'll probably be about 5.
Tribekin live all places, all of world, within great water.
They could fix the many smaller issues, yeah.
You strong. Help, Tribekin.
What's going on here?
We family, we strong. You stronger.
Are you saying you want my help?
Bilgemak, run. Prize beast, run. Fool Tribekin, chase away. Bilgemak, fear. You bring, he follow you. Yes. Bilgemak, prize beast. You find, he follow. Bilgemak, love meat. Give meat. He follow. You go.
Okay. And add new classes and stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest, dude. The only thing that's saving the game for me is the mods. That was one of the reasons why I was doing another playthrough. It's because of the mods. I was trying them out, and they're actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, dude. People say, "Oh, but it's like Bethesda." Oh no, Dragon's Dogma is fucking worse. To even have the, for me to even come back to the game. Let me let me see if I can find this one mod, because it's fucking good. It is so fucking good. Okay, so there is a mod right now where you can actually, bro, these modders have actually fixed the game for you. This is hilarious. Like, honestly, got all these mods right here that, by the way, does a better job than the game itself. If Dragon's Dogma 2 wins Game of the Year, I will literally... You know what, I'm not going to say anything, because if I end up promising stuff, I'd have to do it, because... Knowing how stupid people are and being like, oh no, but it's Game of the Year, it's definitely Game of the Year. No, it's a fucking 3, dude. I'm giving the game a hard time because, dude, like, don't even get me started with that crap. It's so bad. People have to put shaders. Well, I mean, people do that. Skill maker, there it is. Create your own skills as sequences of animations, melee attacks, summons, lightning, explosions, and other magical or physical effects. Dude, this is amazing. But it got like. Dude, if this wins, then it means that this year has been shit. That's what it means. It means that this year has been crap for gaming, because there's no way. If we put Dragon's Dogma 2, if Dragon's Dogma 2 came out last year, you really think that's gonna win Game of the Year? Put it in even, dude, this game wouldn't even. Oh. The game is not 10 out of 10. Whoever fucking said that, that's some type of cap right there, man. Like, literally, there's so many things. I will say this. The mods have actually saved Dragon's Dogma 2. Now, Capcom should go over to Dragon's Dogma 2. No, sorry. The developers. No, I know it came out this year, but I'm saying if it came out last year, it would have got literally crapped on. Literally. By every other game. It would have been so bad that it wouldn't even be Game of the Year. It would be in the most disappointing games of the year. Some people will you know, of course it definitely deserved that. This doesn't deserve Game of the Year. Not with how bad the fucking shit is. Unleash the power of augments. Augments no longer limited to 6. Both Arisen and main pawn can have any numbers of augments. Okay, cool. Monster in fighting. Make enemies fight each other like it's Doom 2. Not to mention, if a Valve comes out and it comes out swinging as well, a Valve might even beat this game. Easy. Immersive levitate. See, look, it takes modders to actually fix your damn game, Capcom. See, look, it even gives you an immersive Dragon's Blade jaw. They didn't even give you that. And like I said, with that skill mod, you can add your own class and stuff. There's so many other, like, there's so many good ones out there already where you can already change your class. So I don't even think, even if Capcom were to release different classes, it'd be completely pointless because the people have already made better classes. Also, I actually had to add a mod that allowed me to dodge no matter what freaking character or class that I was. Imagine that. Imagine that. I'm not trying to be funny. Bethesda does have a lot of these other flaws, right? But they don't have stupid flaws like this. Tekken 8 also launched this year and got 10 out of 10, considered the best Tekken ever. But that's what I'm saying. There's no way this is fucking getting in Game of the Year. Fucking trash. Dragon's Dogma is a 3 out of 10. I'm sticking with that. That's what I'm going with. I might be harsh. Don't get me wrong. I might be harsh. But I'm being fair. Like, for example, for me, when I played some other games as well out there, like, fucking hell, I need to remember what was really fucking bad.
Winds howling.
I know if you get too far out of Helldivers 2 launch this year, despite the PSN login drama. Oh no, there's worse drama than that now. There's worse drama surrounding Helldivers 2. I don't think it will win. I don't think it's got any chance. I don't think it's even gonna make a fucking comeback after all the shit that's gone on with them. Bro, that's fucked. Helldivers 2 was probably a good game. What drama was that? So there's been quite a few bits of drama going on. So you got people complaining about the nerfs. A lot of people are complaining a lot about some of the moderators because one of them accused a couple of them of, you know, the worst thing that you're not really supposed to say on fucking YouTube. Then you've got the other freaking thing. Oh crap, what was it? Well, the PSN login was part of this same drama, but it is technically the same thing, where it's banned other countries from being able to play. The ones that... But they're all fighting with each other. The community is literally fighting each other. Moderators. Yeah, but if you look at Hogwarts, look at what happened to that. That game was pretty good. But because of the drama that surrounded that game, it got... That was never even in... what's it? I know the band thing, but again, the game itself is a masterpiece.
The Ancestor Glade was a sight to see.
Yeah,
we should
but
go back and
apparently,
visit if we have the time.
but apparently, with all of the nerfs and stuff that has gone on, a lot of people have left the game. They got literally. Give me a second. Let me go and have a look at this because I'm actually interested. I'm actually curious right now. So. Also, sorry if I didn't get to you guys on the YouTube Shorts. Seems like it's kind of bugged out a bit. Anyway, they've got a lot of stuff going on right now. To be honest, in that group. So Steam charts. Like they're not even. Where is Helldivers 2? Wait. Fuck's sake. All of that got nothing to do when you were playing the game. Yeah, but it's... Look, I'm just going to be honest. With a lot of the drama that's been going on with the game, it does affect the game. Any kind of drama can affect the game, by the way. The game lead designer could be a serial killer, doesn't make it... That's not really the point. The point is, any kind of drama around any kind of game, it can affect it. That's just the way it is. And I mean, if you look at the numbers, like that is a fucking, that is bad. Like, people say, oh, but it's summer, a lot of people ain't playing games now, but it's all political. Everything is political nowadays. Even fucking games. It sucks, really. But, like I said, to be honest, it wasn't just that kind of drama with the moderators that's even killing the game. It's the nerfs. Numbers are like that because it's banned in 100... Well, yeah, there's that as well. There's that, the nerfs. There's so many different things that are affecting the game right now, and until Arrowhead Studios and PlayStation Studios come together and try and sort something out, of course it's going to be like that. Well, not really. Like I said, a lot of people are leaving the game because they're getting bored. They just gotta try and figure out something to make sure that it doesn't go down any lower than this. If it goes down any lower than this, that's gonna be a dead game. That is gonna be a dead game. In fact, I wanna have a look. Why is it even... That's a lower score than I've seen before. Hold up. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, it wasn't as low as a point of when they did this whole PlayStation thing, but I want to see what's going on. Game is good, Sony. Okay. They just announced the biggest update like 2 days ago, and it's still fucking dwindling. I don't know. Okay, I'm glad that I can't. I'm glad that I can't show this on the fucking stream. Give me a sec. Why nerf guns in a co-op game? The biggest threats in any game are armored units. Yeah, so, again, one of the most played Steam games for a reason. Not anymore. I mean, let me have a look. All-time peak. If we do all-time peak, it doesn't even beat Fallout 4. I mean, yeah, it's in the top 30. Well done, because it was a really good PlayStation. It was a very good game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Helldivers 2 isn't a good game. I'm saying it's a good game, but I think with what happened to that game, dude? What the Look at these numbers. What the hell? But then again, I think they're like single player games, so that makes sense. Among Us, Jesus Christ. GTA, well, I mean, That's single player. But yeah, no, I understand what you mean. I understand what you're talking about. But like I said, when it comes to like the fact that it's a live service, they have to keep up. Otherwise, they're gonna find it very, very difficult. To, they're gonna find it very difficult soon to just try and keep up with everything.
Pilgrimat, Tribekin, missing red grass. Need for God speak dance. You bring red grass, we dance. Here, like this, go bring 2 hands of red grass. Be friend of Tribekin.
The chief. Alright. Let's do that then. But yeah, nah, like I said, I completely understand. This is crazy. They've been making big updates. In like 5 already. The issue is, it's been banned. Like I said, I don't even think that's just the case. A lot of people have left the game. Mostly because of the nerfs. Like, there's a lot of people I've been seeing it in Reddit. A lot of people have been kind of getting bored and kind of annoyed with a lot of the nerfs that have been happening across the game. So a lot of them have basically decided to drop off because even when did it start? When did the thingy start? That was about, hold on, May. Hold on, I need to try and remember now. I won't even say it's the main, because the thing is, like, even about, hold on. Now I need to think of when this fucking happened. Give me a second. Packages. Okay, I need to figure out where the fuck this is. Okay, so it might have been dwindling as well with that, but I think it's because of a multitude of different things. And I just remembered, yeah, because some of the countries, if I remember correctly, they banned some part of France or whatever the fuck. So if you're in a certain part of France, you can't play it. Well, if you had the game to begin with anyway, you could still play the game, but if you got the refund, then you can't play the game. It's really stupid. I don't get how the fuck that works, but it is what it is. But then, even then, even June, because if you think about it, it happened over, what? I think it was roughly April time when it started to dwindle, and then it dropped back up around June. And I think because of these fucking nerfs and stuff, and I think this is what I'm talking about here, it's dropped by like, that's a fucking massive drop. Especially in the space of like 3 months. Yeah, so that could be the main thing. That could be the main cause, but I think as well, with all the other stuff going on, they've definitely made the game in some way. Where? What the fuck am I supposed to do? There's like, yeah. I've actually just remembered, because some of the countries that they banned, I think they've banned Russia. I think a lot of places can't sell to Russia anywhere at the moment. I remember someone saying that, oh, most of those countries are just third world countries, and I'm like, okay, so France is a third world country, is it? That's stupid. Even Ghost of Tsushima has been banned in a lot of those countries as well. The same thing happened to Ghost of Tsushima, and I think that's what kind of stunted their thing. Right, so I'm supposed to give this to someone. I don't know who. Red.
Wander, gather. Gelvek.
Where the fuck? Where the fuck?
If loving you was a crime, I'd be guilty as charged.
Yeah, I figured that as much, thingy. Savannah. All PSN games will be like that on Steam now. Yeah, they've completely fucked. That's what I mean. They fucked it. Hey, Grunge Bro, how's it going? Welcome to the stream as well. Sorry, we're talking about like the Helldivers 2 stuff. But yeah, so this is what I'm saying about Sony. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's why Square Enix has stopped doing exclusives with Sony, because they're starting to get affected as well themselves, and I think they've realised that. Well, everything is set up for my world record attempt. Wait, what world record attempt? Don't mind me asking. I wish you luck with it, by the way. But yeah, Square Enix doesn't really need Sony, if we're being honest. That was the dumbest idea they've ever done. Yeah. You know, people were trying to say, oh, well, what about Steam? Steam has done some stupid stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but at the moment, Sony's done the most dumbest thing. Because the thing is, what people don't understand is that your job as a publisher is to be able to publish in every single country. At least. Attempting to break the world record for listening to the same song over and over again. Record is 36 hours. I'm going to attempt 38 hours. Oh, go on. What's the song that you picked? Fucking, I wish you luck with that one. I'm guessing that's with no break either. That's gonna be a pain. Oh god, that one. You know what? There's some songs that you can actually do to break the world record.
It won't be that easy to get rid of the Rieklingsgruva.
Never said it would be, but either way, we have to try. Whether we succeed or not, it'll stir up some of the
You
old
have
blood in
vanquished
this
the great evil from Skyrim. You have saved this land. What's going on here is that we've been kicked out of our home. The mead hall, up there on the hill. Some Rieklings have taken it over. With tenacity and numbers. It didn't help that we'd grown a little too comfortable up there. Too much mead, too many stories, too few battles. Are you offering to help? Some new blood should be enough to rouse these layabouts to actually fight again. Well, let's move then.
Oh! Oh shit. I've got to go way back here. Fuck it, fuck it. I didn't realise. That's why you got. That's why you got to pay attention to these things. No sleep, can take bathroom breaks. We'll be playing vanilla Skyrim because it's a very long game to complete. 100% at around 200 plus hours. Yeah, that's what. I'm gonna be honest. Just be careful, man, because
shame on you.
I don't mind doing this again. I've completely fucked this up. Right, I need to remember to save. I need to remember to always save. Because if you fuck up, that's gonna set you that can set you back long, man. Can't remember how this goes. So we've got to go this way, up here, this way, down here, through here, this way. This. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go.
Over here.
We're streaming the attempt, but I cannot save VOD, so I'll be. Well, I wish you luck, man. Hey, man. I would say you might want to be careful streaming because there's a certain amount of time, especially on Twitch. If you stream, I think it's like 40 something hours, they can ban you.
Time to tear up a new one.
Lets himself get surrounded.
They can ban you for
Here's another wall with dragon language inscriptions on it. Let's find out what's written. This writing refers to a guardian inspired.
We're going way too far for this guy. We're way too quick. I'm only doing 38 hours. Well, I wish you luck with it anyway. But yeah, also EA being stupid.
Oh, we've got a good idea. Why don't we replace all of our workforce with AI?
Are you dumb? They really think AI is that good that they can start replacing their freaking people with AI? Are they actually that dumb? AI will eventually take over game development, let's be honest. Wait, who is replacing their human workforce with AI?
I'm glad these platforms
EA.
are here once you finish them.
It won't take over completely. It won't be able to.
I hate this snake.
The thing that AI is good at is precision, and it's a very good tool to make things precisely. What AI can't do is anything creative. It can't, okay? Because what people don't understand about AI is this. It's what you feed it is what it'll be good at. Now, the only way you can do that is to have a human behind it and basically monitor it. Because it can't do it by itself. Because
I'm guessing
here's
this
the other
one
thing
will
as
be
well.
even faster. Just remember to stay focused. And
here's the other thing about AI as well. If AI goes in a certain loop where it tries to learn from itself, you know what's going to happen? It's basically shitting where it eats. So it's always going to come up with shit. You can't get AI to program for you because it's crap. It will always come out as crap. It can help, however, with programming, teaching you the basics of it, yes. Programming for you, no. Because the problem with AI programming itself is someone else is going to have to come in and curate it. And that's even if it starts to develop high-tech code. No. You can't now, but like I said, who knows in 100 years it won't be able to. It would still require a human to do it because it's still going to be shitting where it eats. That's just facts. Because it's the same as procedural generation. It's what you feed it. It's an algorithm, right? AI is a tool to be used to help. That's what it's going to be good for. That's what it will become, but it won't be able to replace everything because it can't. Like, if you understand anything about AI, it's not. It just can't.
Importantly,
anything creative, it can't really do. It would actually need to be well, I've just said it just needs to be curated by someone to actually make it do what it's supposed to do. And like I said, I mean, again, it's one of those things where it's going to be helpful towards certain things, but not everything. That's just how it is. You know how in Mass Effect 1 and 2, with, I can't remember her name, that AI, that is basically what it's gonna be, in my opinion. If it's gonna be like anything, it's gonna be like that. It can help, but is it going to take over completely? No, it won't be able to. What AI will do is make game development 100 times faster. Depends on how you use it, and require less people. Depends. If you're gonna get, I've said before and I'll say it again, if you use AI to program for you, even in 100 years later, you're still gonna need someone to reverse engineer that shit, and it'll make it even longer, because if there's problems and it's gonna take that one person or a couple of people to reverse engineer it, it's gonna take longer. So it depends on how you use it. If you use it like to literally take over everything, it's gonna take longer, because you're gonna have to have someone that will go through everything to then have to rewire everything completely, because the AI isn't gonna be able to wire everything the way it needs to be. It needs that the human element to make it worthwhile. If you use it as a tool, yes, it can make things quicker and may require less people. But like I said, again, there's so many things it depends upon. And again, if you're using AI completely, it's going to cost you a lot more, and it's going to be a lot more difficult. A lot more difficult. Because here's the other thing as well. Just before I go into this boss fight, the AI will not be able to do this, and it's called commenting. It will not be able to comment the code. It will do the code, but it won't comment anything. And guess what? If you're a programmer and you already know how much you hate some people when they don't comment their code, AI is going to be worse. Way worse. That's why I said AI is good in some things, but it's more as a tool to help be useful. Like, for example, I use AI to help me structure out my story. But yeah, like I said, it's a good tool if you know what you're doing. My problem with EA is if they start doing that, I think they'll start. I mean, they've kind of already lost.
Victory for now.
kind of already lost with a lot of their shit. Well, AI uses machine learning techniques so it can teach itself stuff. Not really. Even machine learning, there's a lot of problems with it, and again, it will shit where it eats. That's just facts. That's just facts. Do you know what the AI is basically trained on right now? GitHub. You know how much shit code there is in GitHub? Loads. Loads. It's gonna be shitting where it eats. That's what machine learning is. Some of it can be good. It can be good, but it's not really. It could teach itself, but it's not gonna teach itself properly. Nah. Even machine learning has someone curating it. It still has the human element of actually curating the data that it gets trained on. So it doesn't actually teach itself. Someone else has also spoke about it before, and yeah, it doesn't actually teach itself. It technically still gets taught by a human. I don't know why they called it machine learning when it's really not. It's so fucking... It's like these... It's the same shit that I give the UK TV license shit. It's false advertising. It's not really that. I need to get rid of a few things.
Let's get going.
Yeah, can you take some things?
I'll be sure to put it to good use.
But yeah, nah. It's not really at that stage, and I don't think it will ever be, because the thing is with AI, like I said, is it gets trained on things that we humans give it, and that's just how it is and how it's always gonna be, because that's what it is. Nothing wrong with it, nothing bad with it.
Aha! Here's another of those dragon language inscriptions.
But
just let me study
after
these
time,
runes for a moment.
it's still gonna need a human to curate the data to make sure it's not getting fed shit. Because, like I said, it's the same. It's literally, it functions the same way as it gets trained but creates completely new stuff. No, it gets
chill in the air down here.
It gets curated and then refed the same,
Valok.
different thingy.
Don't think I've
Look
ever
at
heard
AI
of him
images,
before.
those are completely new creations. Not really, no. In fact,
At least
it
this
gets
place
trained
isn't
on
as boring
data
as the other dungeons we've been to.
from other artists to be able to create those new creations. And technically, there's still...
Does this
It's still
Tharston know
technically
what
not
he's
even
doing?
new. That's why a lot of people are having problems with it. And I reckon at some point...
I sure hope the trip here was worth it.
How amazing! A real dragon priest! In all my years as a historian, I never thought I'd see anything like that. I suppose that was Valok. He must have had this entire
But it's
place
technically
built
not
for
the
him
same.
so that he could
No,
maintain
actually,
his
technically
vigil,
it is.
even beyond death.
It's in this similar fashion as the artist that it uses. I'm not the only one that's saying this. There's a bunch of artists that have come out and said, yeah, it's not really anything new. It doesn't really create anything new. It just creates things that look kind of different to other people. But in reality, other artists know it's not really this. It's not really creating anything new. It's just basically shitting out the same thing that it was fed.
Indeed. I knew that the dragon priests were thought to have been powerful men of great will, but I had no idea. Well, I suppose I've seen everything I came for, and you kept up your end of the bargain. I promised payment, and here it is. Now I think I'll spend some more time studying this word wall. What a book this will make.
Cool, sweet. Have fun.
So, this guardian the whole time turned out to be a dragon priest. called Valak
Yes,
the Jade.
he did.
And he just
But
so
yeah,
happened
nah,
to nearly defeat
same style,
Mira
but
back in
isn't
the day. The enemy
but
of
isn't
my
stealing
enemy
the exact image. So
isn't
technically
really my
it's new.
friend. So
Actually,
I tried to kill
that's
him.
not entirely true because.
Let's look at our rewards.
By the way,
1,000 gold, huh? All 3 words for a new
by the
dragon
way,
shaft.
whoever,
On top of
there's
the
been
price of
people
gold
that have sued some of these places, some of these companies that have used AI that was training on other people's creations, and we're gonna have to see how that court case goes. Because I'm gonna be honest, I honestly don't think it's gonna. If I make something inspired from Fallout, that's a bit different. That's there's a total different thing. They sued for their voice, not just the voice. There's been people that have sued over their books. There's been people that have sued over their pictures and images. No, there is some court cases going about with images. I've seen it. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but there has been a lot of there's been a lot of court cases going about with this AI stuff. Okay, so I think a lot of people get a lot of this stuff confused. There are some you can make
I was always
parodies
taught to avoid these
of
types
Fallout
of words. I think I
without
see
being
why.
sued, right? But they're classed as parodies. Now, as long as it's distinctly different, you can get away with it. Well, Take-Two CEO said GTA 6 will be the first game they made that uses AI. Well, it depends on what functions of AI they need. Like, I mean, again, like, you can use AI as a tool for helping out with certain textures, certain things, or whatever. There's certain things that it would probably be useful for. Like, for example, rigging. Many games are inspired from others and they can't get sued. No, what I'm trying to say is it depends. It's all about the context, man. It's all about the context, and it also depends on the country you're in as well. There's so many things. Fallout basically is the real Wasteland 2. Yeah, but that's a different franchise. That's completely different. What I'm talking about is, for example, if you to put it bluntly and to put it as it is, if, for example, if you took a game as a whole, as what it is as a whole, say for example, I went into Bethesda Studios, got all the source files or whatever, obviously that's illegal anyway, but the point is, if I took all of that and re-uploaded it, that's technically classed as pirating anyway, because I've literally taken a whole game, put it out for free, and that's Bethesda's IP. You can get done for that if you literally do that. There's that, and there's ones, but that's completely different. I said inspired. Yeah, no, I'm saying that's fine. That's classed as like I think it's part of the. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a fucking lawyer for this shit, but what I'm trying to say is parodies of the game, like for example, someone could make a Fallout game but have parodies of it, meaning it plays like Fallout, it doesn't have the source material, it has its own kind of material. You can do that. What I'm trying to say is you can make technically the same game, but as long as it's like parodying it, if that makes sense. And they like 80%. Yeah, no, what I'm talking about something completely different. I'm not talking about games that are inspired, because the thing is, with those games that are inspired, they're completely different. They're their own game. Every game is inspired by some other game, one way or another. Like, for example, there's different forms of Tetris. If it's not named Fallout, you can make anything you want. You can actually make it... Hold on. I don't think... Give me a second. I'm pretty sure. Wait. It's not on the source engine, so it's completely different. Yeah, so that's... There's so many different games. I'm gonna be honest though, when it comes to laws and stuff, I'm going to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to copyright, I'm just gonna say this. Do you know what the biggest Apple store in the world is? It's in China. When it comes to copyright stuff, it's so damn different. I don't think it's just the name, to be honest. I think even if you named the game called Fallout something, or if you had Fallout in the name, I can almost guarantee you that there probably would be some form of game called Fallout. But it would be accompanied with I'm kind of cute. I'm pretty sure you can still have Fallout in the name of your game, but you just can't obviously use the same stuff. But in any case, it's kind of just what it that's like with any game really. Because guess what, 90% of lore is stolen anyway. Wizards and Druids classes, someone made those first, and it was... I wouldn't say stolen, everything's a remix of a remix. I got no problem. I got no problems if people were inspired of them. Where it gets dicey is when you start using the same thing from other games. And, you know... Griffins from Witcher, or Ghouls from Fallout, they didn't make those, they stole. I wouldn't say stole, I'd say it's inspired. Technically that's also inspired, but at the same time it's like, you gotta remember as well, they had to make those models from scratch. So they've got reference material to actually make those models. And by the way, that's not illegal. Because you created that thing yourself, and there's gonna be differences compared to the original as well.
You're a fool to test me. Last mistake. Ah! Ah!
I deflected the arrow back.
Well, that's taken care of.
I wouldn't say they're all the same in every single game. There are differences between each and every one of them. Meaning they would have their own characteristics and stuff like that. Classes, I'm going to be completely honest. You can't copyright class. That's a bit different. Going by that logic, I can copy almost everything in Fallout and not get sued. Not really. What I'm trying to say is anything that you make, yeah, and this is as far as I'm aware of, this is like anything in Ador as well. So what I'm trying to say is, whatever you make, whether it's in parody or reference to another game, you can do that, but it all has to be created by your hand. What you gotta remember is, most of these games, Fallout, Skyrim, fucking Witcher 3, all of these other games that are coming out, they were all modeled by someone in their team that modeled everything by basically hand, because we're basically doing it by hand. They've done the level design by hand, they've done all the game by hand. What I'm trying to say is, if you take everything as it is, meaning if you go into their game files, extract all their models, extract all the textures, extract everything of their own, and you basically upload it as your own game, you will get sued because that is their own game. What I'm trying to say is, if you built everything by hand yourself, even though you use those games as references, as long as you can prove, and this is from what I recall. Again, this is not legal advice because at the end of the day, I don't know. Every law in the fucking country, in the world, is very fucking different. But what I'm trying to say is, as long as you've done everything by yourself, by hand, and if you did buy some form of asset out there or whatever, as long as the license tells you that you can use their models, their whatever assets they're gonna give to you, whatever price. Yeah, no, that's what I'm just saying. But what they made. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like I said, technically it's not really stolen because again they got a remodel. They're modeling everything. They're pretty much making it in their own thing. I could literally make Fallout 5 using all characters as long as I make them myself. You could do all the characters as long as they're different as well. It has to be at least different. But technically speaking, you can make games within Bethesda's creation kit anyway. I mean, look at Enderwood.
Well, that was a bit of fun, but let's get back to it.
Why different? Alright. For example, if I was to literally copy one-to-one of, say, I don't know, what's his name? Joel Ulfric. If I was to put Joel Ulfric in a game that I was to make, I would probably get sued. Like one-to-one. No, that's completely different though, because I mean, if you're speaking about wizards, that's like saying, well, I can get... Again, it all depends on the context. It's all based on context. So, what I'm talking about with characters is one-to-one. The first person that made them should be able to sue. But that's a generalized thing. I'm saying like named characters. If we're talking about named characters, copying from one-to-one, you can't do that. Because that's within their own license. Now, copying a generic term, anyone can do that. You can't copyright that. Because that's like saying well, human is technically a class, so no one else can create a human. That's completely different to doing a character. So I can't make Pikachu. No, dude, it's completely different. Pikachu is a character. And by the way, if you use... And just to let you know, if you actually make Pikachu, not Nintendo, fucking the Pokemon company is coming off straight up. No, they will literally... Okay. Pokemon, you can't do that. You can get inspired and create similar things like what our world did. You can create similar things that look very different to the Pokemon. Yes, but not the characters completely. You can't copy the characters completely. Because it's completely different. Pokemon is not a generalized word. Wizard is.
Wow. I still can't imagine that we set foot
there is a
in
difference.
snow
Pokemon is not generalized.
Forgotten Vale is a
Pokemon is literally a term for, and is a copyright, it's a trademark. That's completely different. Pokemon is a series. Wizard is just a generalized term to call someone that's a mage. It's like saying, well, it's like comparing an orange to an apple at that point. That's completely different. No. Like, for example, I won't be able to copy Ash from Pokemon and bring him and port him over. Technically, you can if you do it for free. So, like I said, there needs to be context behind what you're doing and what you're trying to do with it. Because it depends. Like, for example, if you're doing a mod, as long, and I will quote this, as long as it's free and not behind a paywall, I don't think the Pokemon company will come after you. Because Pokemon Go is in GTA 5, there's Pokemon that's also in Arc, and they haven't been DMCA'd yet. The ones who did from Power World put Pokemon behind a paywall. They were getting paid to put Pokemon in the game of Power. But yeah, there is a lot of difference. So, here's the thing. Terms like burger, any kind of, even meat, something that we use in general day-to-day life, general terms, classes, and things like that, you can do, right? If you have a named character inside of your game, right? For example, General Tullius. If I was to copy General Tullius one-to-one and stuck it in my game, I could be looking at a lawsuit. Because, again, if it's a character that looks like him, plays like him, and has the same personality, same traits and everything, I can be done. Because, again, I am taking what Bethesda's doing and using it for my own game, and especially if I put my game up for sale, I will get done. There is no if, buts, or maybes with that one. Like I said, one-to-one copies you can't do. However, you can do inspired parodies or other things to the character, as long as it's not a one-to-one. As long as it's not a one-to-one, you should be fine. But like I said, there are major differences between creating, say, a Pokemon and a wizard. It's not the same thing.
Need something? Do you have enough coal? Load up, and we'll get underway.
This time. I'm sure the first person that called a major wizard in history could have 100% sued. Nah, it's not the same. If he would have copyrighted it. No, because you don't have to copyright things. Because not many people actually understand. The way it might work in America might be different, but in the UK, for example, no, it's not the same. Because
talk to Captain Gallo.
Again, what is Pokemon? Pokemon is,
yes.
If I call a creature, you can capture a pulp. Well, that's different. Pokemon. Look. Pokemon is a franchise. Yeah, Pokemon is a Japanese media franchise consisting of video games, animated series, and films. You can't do that. That's different. A wizard, right? If we look up wizard, it's literally a generalized term used across a lot of different games. Completely different to Pokemon. Because if it was the same, now hear me out, if it was the same, a lot of people would be using Pokemon as a word. That's just not how it works. Like I said, it's like saying king. Why is there kings? Why can every game use the word king? That's because it's a generalized term. It's a term that has been coined like for a long time to describe a leader. It's completely different to a Pokemon. Pikachu as well. Pikachu is a, again, if you could probably still use the word Pikachu, but you can't use the character. But again, it's one of those things where I don't really know, because with Japanese law that can be different. They might be able to sue you for that. I don't know. However, it is very, very different. If you go and speak to a lawyer, one that that has dealt with games in the past, they'll probably tell you the same thing. It's not the same, because one of those words you can literally get a fucking legal. You can cause yourself legal troubles with. The other term you can't. Like, I can guarantee you, if you walked into Nintendo and said, "Oh, can I use your term Pokemon for whatever?" They'll turn around and say no, because that's a term that they've coined on their own, and it's their franchise. Again, it's two completely different terms.
People laugh at things they don't
Like,
believe.
for example, I think EA tried to not copyright. They tried to patent a certain thing. It's not just the word wizard, it's the fact that the games use it. Yeah, that's a type of class. That's something you won't even be able. That's completely different. Again, it's a term. You can't copyright terms. That's so different to copyrighting an actual name that's a franchise. Pokemon.
Oh, there's Skyfred.
Pokemon named franchise is copyright. It's actually, I believe it's actually a trademark.
Yes, the rest of Skyrim is a much alien place to this sky. I am one of a few who venture beyond our home.
What brings you all the way out?
I was sent by Freya to come and find you and deliver a gift. She wanted me to tell you that she appreciates all you have done, and apologizes if she seemed a bit terse when last you met. It took her some time to come to terms with the loss of Storm, her father. She wanted me to pass on this amulet of the Scar as her personal thanks. Normally this trinket is held in the highest regard, only for the shaman of the Scar. But only through your efforts are the Scar able to survive. So she felt you worthy to bear it. I am pleased. Guard it with care. And the All-Maker continue to guide you, my friend. Farewell.
So I can use Brother of Steel in my game? Again, that's something that you'd have to talk to a lawyer about. I don't know. Because with Bethesda games, I don't know what things they've copywritten, or I don't really know. And I mean, again, that's a completely
Some
different
cowards
thing.
in this land
Because
have
again,
seen the sight of glory before them.
Wasn't a term before some nerd made a board game and used it. I don't think so. I think that term was actually coined a long last time ago. Trust me, when it comes to law, it's very fucking weird. And like I said, where one place it might be illegal, another place it might be fine. It's... From what I've seen, the term Pokemon is already coined by... It's a franchise. It's completely different. Like, for example, okay, I'll give you another example. McDonald's Big Mac. They had that trade, I think it's either trademarked or patented, or I think it's trademarked. Up until, but this is completely different because it's a food item. But because another in, I think it was Ireland. I think it was Ireland where they had the actual Big Mac or whatever the fuck it's called, and they had it before McDonald's, and they lost the actual trademark to it. They can still use it, but they just lost the trademark to it, so everyone can can call their things Big Mac. So it's weird, but I mean, again, it's completely different. So, like, for example, you can't put McDonald's in your game unless you have got the license to do so. Why is that? That's just because McDonald's is a coined term. And again, it's not a thingy. What if Wizard, it was a franchise in a board game or something? what makes it general term and Pokemon not? Yeah, I would actually... I mean, I've already looked into it. So, what you gotta remember is, Pokemon is not really a... Again, what makes it not a general term is Pokemon is a franchise. It's been known as a franchise throughout years and years and years. Now, Wizards, because of it being used not just in games, not just for board games, not just for all of these other things, Wizard has been actually used, especially throughout history as well. So you wouldn't be able to copyright that. You can't really copyright it.
Intensity is the hunt.
Like, for example, you can't copyright Warrior. Why can't you copyright Warrior? Because it's a general term. Everyone, like, a lot of people use that term to describe things. It's a completely different thing. Like, for example, you can use names from, like, say, you can use, like, names in games as well. You can't really copyright people's names. That's obvious, for obvious reasons. I understand if the word wizard is 1,000 years old, but I don't know if it is. Wizard thing has been going throughout, like, years. Like, I would say it's probably fucking near enough that old. But, same as Warriors bit. Like, I'd say Wizard and Warriors, just one of those things that have been, and I name my kid Poke. Yeah. Because, again, that's just Poke. You can't name your... I mean... Naming a kid Pokemon is kind of stupid, but Poke, yes, that's fine. Like, honestly. Why couldn't you name a kid Poke? Because Poke is an action. You can't copyright that shit. Like, if someone patented that, and that would get thrown out of court very fucking quick. It's like, why are you in court? Oh, because I named my kid Poke. Someone tried to sue me for it. Can't do that shit. Can I name my kid Pokemon and make a game called Pokemon? No, I don't think you can. Because in Japanese law, in Japanese law, you can actually get fucked with that. Now, I don't know about naming a kid that. That's kind of completely different. Because here's the other thing as well. Usually, right? Usually. And I was given this advice by someone else. You don't really want to... There's certain things that you kind of want to go after someone for if they've copywritten your game. They say usually to try and make your game first. Okay, but if my country allows it, Japan can't do anything, right? I don't know. I really don't know. But when it comes to, like, copyright stuff, I'm gonna be honest, it's very fucking confusing. There's categories for this shit. So like I said, I'm not a lawyer. It's probably best to consult a lawyer about these things. Because I'm not too sure. Because I'm gonna be honest, it's one of the things that I've been worrying about, like making games and stuff. And probably one of the reasons why I'd actually choose a publisher, because you actually need to understand how the law of copyright works. So, okay, I'll give you one example, because I'm gonna be honest, I think I've gone on for a bit too long today, but that's fine. Don't know how Japan can sue my... If they can technically do it in, oh, fuck, what's it called? They can... There is a court that is outside of every country, I believe. I can't remember what it's called. What? Global... I can't remember. I'm pretty sure there is. The court that deals with global issues in International Court of Justice. they can do you there. Probably. Yeah, the international court. That's a possible thing, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. That's a very I completely forgot about yeah. But I'm gonna be honest. Like, for example, what makes them able to do something to me? What gives them the power? I don't know. Like I said, this goes into so many different like loopholes, and oh my days, man. Honestly, there is so many different lords. There's so many different things that you have to make sure you follow. It's so confusing. So I understand the confusion with it. It's like music, right? So for me, how I copyright my music, it technically, especially in the UK, the way that you do it in the UK is every time you've made something, it's already copyrighted. And people will be like, what the fuck do you mean? So if I go into my folder right now, if I go into my... Well, I'm not going to show it on stream because fucking... But I can, for example, go into where I create my songs, my... Nah, I know what you mean. But, so basically, as long as I've got a timestamp of when I made it, if someone was to basically take my song and use it for their own stuff, and they're getting money off it, I can sue them for taking my song. Because, number one, they didn't ask me for it. Number two, they didn't pay for it. Number three, well, again, they have to have my permission, right? And as long as I can prove that I'm the one that made it, which I can, because I've got the date that I've created, well, technically I don't. I mean, actually, to be fair, I've uploaded it on YouTube, so that they'll go by like the date that I've uploaded it. But it doesn't make sense in some ways. Some countries don't consider the international courts legit. No, I know what you mean. It's like I said, it's very, 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 very complicated. It's just one of those things. But I kind of want to showcase it. So when we were talking about music earlier, so there's a couple of things that I want to go through just before I end, because you was asking about. So there's this that I really want to do. I need to. I want to get myself this. Eight-string guitar, bro. That sounds so nasty. Gibsons are good, but they're only good for one thing. The Gibsons are good, but they're not really good for this kind of stuff. Really, what you want a Gibson for is stuff like rock and some metal. It's good for some types of metal, but when we're talking about like 8-string, now Fender wouldn't be fucking good for that. Ibanez or Jackson is usually, or this brand as well. You won't really want a Gibson for 8-string. Ibanez is usually the best one for this. These are fucking expensive though. Ibanez technically is the better one. I've actually got 2 Ibanez guitars behind me actually. I've got one 7-string, one 6-string. But yeah, what's a good guitar price? It depends on what you're looking for. See, the reason why I'm going for this is because it's in my price range. I could go for this, but bruh, that's fucking expensive. Wait, is there a cheaper one? Jackson's not too bad. For professionals, I'd say probably around the £200 to £400 mark if you can afford it. But to be honest, any guitar is good as long as, you know, your ability is good. That's basically what it counts for, man. These are technically deeper. Alright, I want to listen to this. That sound is actually... Oh. 1,000? Nah, you don't need... See, look. You don't need $1,000 when you play this. I'll probably do a couple. But yeah, if you could play this good, you don't need that. You don't need $1,000 just to play the guitar. To be honest, like I said, the only reason why I'm going for the 8-string is just to change up. I just want to change a few things. Do you know what? I need to buy more strings for. I need to get strings for my 7-string and my 6-string guitar as well. One of my friends got a $1,800 one I forgot the name, but he always mentions the price. Jesus Christ. I'm going to be honest though, a lot of people, when they buy these things, do you know what? They'll probably say, oh, you should get an amp as well. I don't need an amp. Dude, you don't need an amp when you can go to places like this. Neural DSP. Neural DSP is what I use for my guitar tones. Am I sponsored by them? Fuck no, but their shit is so fucking good, man. Oh my god. This would be what I would actually recommend to some people, because here's the thing with a lot of these amps, they give you the actual fucking... Oh, they give you a great sound. So, for all my songs that I've been using, for the songs that I've actually uploaded, I've used this. Let me see if there's a sound. Yeah. I always wanted to learn guitar, but it's hard. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Not as hard as what you think. It's not as hard as what you think. As long as you learn how to tune the guitar. I taught myself. I'm self-taught. As long as you know, like, bar chords is the first thing that you should really learn. Bar chords are very, very easy. All it is, see the guitar, bar chord. Literally that. In fact, just before I actually end, I'll do this. How long did that take? Oh, I'm gonna be honest. If it wasn't for the guy that I used to work with on songs, I would be really shit. But I learned how to teach myself better thanks to okay, because I don't have my thing plugged in. I will try. In fact, let me put this over here a minute. I need to find my fucking pick. What I'll do is I'll play along to one of the songs that I've got. This is exclusive content, guys. I am going to be playing the song that I wrote the other day. Except, oh yeah, if you do get a guitar, I'm going to tell you something. Make sure you don't buy the same color pick as your desk or wherever you're going to put the pick. Because, I'm going to be honest, they're a pig to find when you drop them. I actually need to, alright. So, this here is going to be, you know what, I'm going to turn off the sound of this. I am going to do this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, where's Reaper? Reaper. There we go. Right, let me see if this works. Yeah, it does work. Alright. Here we go. Right, so I'm gonna go through this song. And in fact, while I do this, I'm even gonna show you. Hold on. Let me get rid of this and then. So, yeah, this is a song. Wait. Now I need to remember the song. Now, I'm gonna have to remember the song. I can't remember how I played it. This might be a pain. Alright. Here's the song. Oh no, I'm not playing it that fast. There we go. See, this is one song that I can say is so different to my other songs, to be honest. And I kind of took a different approach on it, actually. You should join a band? Why would I need a band when I can do it myself now? I used to be in one. I mean, the thing is, I could do it all again. I mean, it was quite fun, actually. But, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, as long as I'm making music, I don't mind. So, here's the thing. So, you could see all these WAV files and you're probably thinking, what the fuck? What does all this mean? So, these two here are that's just a clean guitar. It's technically playing the same thing. So that's the clean section. So when it comes to the rhythm, let me do this. This is what the rhythm sounds like. By the way, these two are two different recordings. You know why? Because if you play it, you can't, nah, man, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Most of my stuff is very simple, because how I've done it, right, is I've kind of learnt some of these songs, like, oh, what was it? I learnt Bullet for Valentine, Tears Don't Fall, I learned, oh, what's the other one? Waking the Demon, Your Betrayal, there was kind of a few other ones, and I kind of started to play like that, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna see if I can create something not quite similar, but something with that kind of intensity, and that's kind of where I made this. This bit was easy. However, so I can play without, I don't even use an amp. Like I said, I actually have an amp like sitting right there. I haven't used it in years. You know why? Because when using, hang on, I've got an idea. Can I do window, maybe display? Okay. Let me see if I can bring this up. So, I don't even think. There we go. So, what I do, that could have been fucking detrimental. So what I do, right, with a lot of my guitar sounds, is I use this because it's fucking amazing. So this, I believe, play some Guitar Hero on stream. I don't even know how to. That would be fun. So this is just a hollow synth. And it's just it's technically an effect, really. And it's like, it's just so cool to have in the background. That's just background sound. If I turn this on. I want to say this actually just before I stop. This part took me hours to get down, and it's so simple. But yeah, that part there, it's so weird. think I'm starting to I'm starting to get the transitions down. Sounds amazing, that part. It does. It didn't in the beginning because basically how I did it is I had to learn the riff that I was trying to make. So, to put into context, right? So the first part, how it goes down, is I can't really make this zoom in anymore. But how it actually goes is it goes. So the dun 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 dun. The parts in between where I was trying to chug at the same time, it was just like, oh, I'm not getting it right. I wasn't getting it right for a long time, and I was just like, see, even now I can mess it up. But it just took me so long to get that part down, where it's kind of easy. It's technically just, I don't know what they class that technique. So that is just literally, it's kind of something that you learnt from learning gent and stuff. It's crazy, but yeah, like I said, man, if you ever want to get into guitars and you want to try, I'd say buy one of the cheap ones from, say, Gear for Music or wherever you can in the US, and just, I don't know, you can learn even, do you know what, let me do this. Let me do this, because I think you might actually find this useful. Go to Songster, right? You go to Songster, you'll probably look at this and think, what the hell does this mean? Right. I'm just going to do a wee bit of a tutorial. So, Waking the Demon. I've got, well, it's somewhat tuned. My guitar is somewhat tuned. So, 4, when it says 4, you got to look at it as if the guitar is literally upside down. So 4 on the what's it? CMG. So I'll play through it, but I'm not plugged in actually. Fuck it, I'll plug myself in. Give me a second. Give me a second, because I'm gonna. Right, let me take this off real quick. Right, so if I close this, I've got to close it. I'm not gonna save it because, to be honest, I ain't done anything to it. Right, now I'm gonna reopen this. That's complicated as fuck. Sounds it, but it really, really isn't. Or should I say, it looks it, but it really isn't. Like, once you start to get your head around it, once you've like understood it. And really, and I'm gonna be honest, dude, if you do get a guitar, take it slow, because it will take a while. Alright. Now I'm gonna tune my guitar, so let me show you what I mean by tuning the guitar. So when you tune the guitar, it also comes with a guitar tuner. That's what I love about thingy. And how long you hold the string out, just guessing and feeling it out. It basically is a whole just like feeling process. That's kind of how I write all my songs. It's all about the feeling. It's all about a feeling, dude. By the way, I am missing a string, so there's that. That's why I gotta get new strings. There we go. And I gotta get a new guitar loop because it keeps doing that. But anyway, right, where were we? Right. I'll play through this and I'll show you how to do it. So that there, that's how, tells you there how long to hold it for. mess that up. Can't do that bit. I keep forgetting about that part. So as I said about, can you fuck off from me? As I said about taking it slow, so that kind of thing. It's all about learning. Like, I'm just gonna unplug that for a minute. It's all about learning hammer-ons and pull-offs. There's a lot of that going on in the song, so it's like those can take a while to get. But again, like, if you want to learn just like the normal stuff, I mean, a lot of my songs are literally kind of easy. So like, there was another one of my songs actually. I personally think the 80s and 70s had the best musicians. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, man. Like, when it comes to like technicality, John Petrucci. But even then, the guy from now. Hey, cheers for the like and the share, man. All is good, man. All is good. I'm just showing the Warriors about how to start guitar and stuff like that. But yeah. Don't know, man. When it comes to like the technical stuff, the 80s and 70s weren't really that technical. When it comes to technical abilities nowadays, I'd say the nowadays stuff is very, very technical. Very, very technical. I'd even go as far as to say probably the most technical it's been since a while ago. Because it's just the 80s vibe I liked. There's quite a few bands that are really, really good. You know what? If you're into that kind of stuff, into Eternity. By the way, the difficulty of this is crazy. That sounds simple. That's simple. I'm not gonna play this because I have no idea on how they fucking did this. Oh wait. Yeah, I've heard of Billy Idol. Oh, give me a sec. Some of his songs were good. Yeah, I could imagine. In fact, let me see if I can do. Do you know what? Actually, coming to think about the 80s and 90s style, 80s or 70s. Oh fuck! There was that band that I can't remember what it's called. Jesus Christ! All right, so this is what this sounds like. Since it didn't fucking want to. Like I said, this is quite technical. But it's kind of like, once you like learn about the songs and stuff and how the songwriting works, Because you get like, I'm just trying to think. But yeah, when we're talking about like, especially like the newest stuff, like Jimi Hendrix, he was. Don't get me wrong, he was very good for the time that he was around. He very good. But even with the technical stuff that's nowadays is very, very different. Very, very different. And this is what I mean by it depends on what you it depends on what you like and stuff like that. So I mean, like for instance, I don't know, Kill Switch Engage. This band was good, especially with what's his name? Oh, I can actually play this one out as well. I can actually play this one pretty well. Let me go and do this. My favorite depends on the mood I'm in. I mean, Joe Satriani was pretty good. I tell you what, I'll even show you Dream Theater stuff. It's fucking amazing. Dream Theater, they're not even there. On the Backs of Angels, if you search up on YouTube, I'm not going to play it because I'll get copyright, but... Oh, fuck. I'm kind of playing it differently because I'm in a different key compared to when they played it. I think that's in the key of E, which is standard tuning. I'll listen to that after this. Alright, no problem, man. But yeah, like I said, if you really do want to like play or even just learn how to guitar, is I'm gonna be honest, I can't do like sweep picking and stuff like that. That's all like well out of my league. What I will play to you though is one of the solos. Fuck, I don't know what solo is my favorite, man. I did solos, but I can't remember what solo was my favorite. This is gonna take forever. Fucking stupid. It's not that one. One of my favorite solos, what would that be? Nope. My only issue is the noise. My girlfriend will have a fit. I mean, again, it's just practice, man. It's just practice. I don't think my producer liked this song, but the way I redid it. I've already bought this. I'm gonna be honest. All of this was me. It's mostly guitar. My friend, this is the one who I collabed with a while ago, basically did the backing track. So the backing track sounds like this. So technically, he did the drums, the bass, that you're hearing. I believe that's like finding something like piano. I actually did that one, but I did it with instruments inside one of the doors. But yeah, my friend did the drums, he did the backing stuff, but I did the piano and the violins in like the second part. Yeah, I forgot I had a brain on this. I think he tweaked a bit of that. But yeah, this bit I did. And then my friend added that in. Oh, and he added the, I think it's the Indian drum as well to it. Right. He added so much to the song, and I was just like, the reason why I basically uploaded it the way I did it is because I like this version. Every other version I've done, I don't know. So I'm gonna do. I'm just the way it works. It's just like so feel basically how I was back in the day. Still am basically. And then love how it just comes straight. This is technically cool. And that's but yeah, like I said, man, it's all of this came about because I started to get better and better with the songs that I did in the past. I mean, one of the songs that I've done, in fact, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's been a while since I've actually been able to find my old stuff. But I'm gonna be honest, man. My friend who does the drums usually, the only thing is he's only done technically 2 songs that I've released on drums. The other ones were basically Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll go into recent projects. What's this one? Because I didn't do anything to them. I'm not entirely sure. What's this one? What guitar do I recommend? I would say Ibanez. Ibanez is a guitar that I've been playing for years. I've loved the 6-string and the 7-string version of their stuff. Not only are they quite cheap, they're very easy for me to play. I've played on like I think it's a Flying V as they called it. Flying V is like, it's good if you're standing up, but if you're like this, a guitar like this is pretty good, where you can rest it on your lap. But and it's easy to access the other lot of strings, or shall I say the higher part of the neck. But yeah, I'm kind of curious about this. As you can tell, I'm in love with the sections. I know why I stopped doing this one. Sounds cool, but you need to tweak quite a bit. Yeah, that needs tweaking, but yeah, as you can tell, like I said, there's so many different things that I would say about, you know, beginning to start on like your music journey if you ever try. But honestly, I would say try it, man. It would surprise you. And like I said, I am not the best guitarist. but I am comfortable with how I'm playing. I am comfortable with the songs that I can make. The songs that are made are on my channel as well. And I mean, like I said, without being arrogant and being too, like, you know, stuck up, I feel like the songs that I create are fun to listen to. There's a lot of things that I've got to improve on, like transitions. I want to try and do different things with my songs. I just want to try and grow out of the samey stuff that I used to do, because I used to do a lot of samey. Right, let me just open up a new one because I can just drop some of these ones in. So exactly, you got nothing to lose. And like I said, I mean, yeah, okay, I mean, you're spending money on, you might have to spend money on a guitar, but actually, let me just suggest this to you. Actually, you've got a decent PC as well, because if I remember correctly, you have like I would recommend, if you get I mean, it doesn't matter if you get acoustic or electric, but if you get electric, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to try and save you some money here, because don't buy an amp, is what I'll say. If you buy electric, you're better off with, where is it? USB interfaces. This will save you a bunch of money. Get yourself one of these. Get yourself one of these. Because if you get yourself one of these, it's so easy. So all you've got to do is make sure your guitar plugs in over here. As long as you've got that, basically, so let me do the display thing again. You can then, and this is where I got to bring out my guitar again. Again, to those of you that are watching my stream, I'm sorry, this is no longer Skyrim, but I was playing Skyrim, so I'm leaving the thing. I'm leaving the description alone. But yeah, so to save yourself some money, when you do, you gotta make sure you get all the you gotta make sure it's like plugged in, got the settings right and stuff like that. But I know that might be a bit of a headache. But here's the thing: if you buy an amp, you're gonna be stuck with that same tone, unless you buy like the Fender one that I have, where you can kind of change your tone. However, with this, I can have so many different sounds. See what I mean? Like, this is why I love doing the clean stuff, because it sounds so cool. Should I use an amp while learning? I mean, like I said, I would honestly save yourself some money, get a Focusrite, buy one of these. I mean, I think you can get some for free actually. Use a VST, and you can plug. I mean, you know, you can use your headphones while jamming, and you can turn your amp. You can basically turn your amp into something like. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. It's not But it's not what's it called? Down here you go. So you can turn your amp into something like this. You can turn it into something like that. I can use my headphones so people can't. Yeah, That's what I said. If you buy yourself the Focusrite, because it will save you on an amp, get yourself something similar to this as a VST. There's tons of free ones out there. I'll try and find the better ones that I've used in the past. And like I said, you can do this. You can spice things up. Like I said, there's so many different things that you can do with this, and not only do you get to learn, but you also get to learn, obviously, there's so many different ways of, like, again, it's so much fun. I can't even remember how that actually... I'll show you a good guitar. Let me try it. That's a bit weird. I don't know what kind to get. I'd say just get yourself a 6-string. Get yourself a 6-string. Let me have a look. Go and get yourself a fucking kids one. Fuck you know. In all honesty, I mean, how much is Ibanez guitars these days? I mean, okay, so I mean, you did say Gibson. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, maybe not them. Jesus Christ, they're expensive. That's pretty decent. Like mine, okay, this is my one. This is my one that I got now. And I'd say it's pretty good. I mean, for £200, that is pretty good for the price. Even this one looks pretty good. I'd say any Ibanez ones that are pretty cheap are pretty good. And what's Jackson guitars like? Are they fucking... They're expensive as well. Okay, I mean, that was not too bad. But yeah, like I said, if you get a 6-string guitar, get yourself the... Let me see if I can find it. Get yourself one of these. I would recommend the Focusrite because the Focusrite, in my opinion, is very, very good. I don't know about the others, but Focusrite I can swear by because I'm using it right now. Man, I'm gonna be honest. And then obviously you gotta make sure you get yourself a guitar cable just to plug into that. It should come with the thing to link into the PC. Once you got that, you might need to download... No, I don't think you might need to download anything. And then you just gotta make sure you get a DAW, and the one that I recommend is Reaper. Reaper is good because it's free for a certain amount of time, but it's very cheap, to be honest. Some of the other ones out there are quite bad. And like I said, as long as you've got Reaper up, and you're only going to be doing it for yourself or whatever, so I mean, you can just record and, you know. Know where that comes from? In the end, I tried so hard. But yeah, like I said, the reason why I got this, the reason why I got the Arabia one is, oh my god, there's so many different sounds, dude. Like, I love the sounds that come from this, like even this one. You can make your guitar sound like fucking anything, mate. There's so many different settings, like... The only thing is, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily, like, if you feel like you've got the money to spend on stuff like this, I'd seriously recommend it. I'm actually looking at getting, there's a few things that I've got to get myself, to be honest. Or just clean, what's this one? That's actually really good. And also, you got these type of settings, so the delay. There's so many different things as well that go into this. There was that solo that I did earlier. I have the money, just do I have the patience? Honestly, like I said, if you get yourself the guitar, you got yourself the Focusrite, got a PC, I mean, like I said, just get yourself Reaper free. Get one of the free VSTs, or if you like the sounds that I've got, and if you really want to fork out the money for it, I'd wait for a sale though for this kind of stuff. But at the same time, like I said, the free VSTs, there's some really good ones. If you look on YouTube as well, there's some people that have got found some really tight ones actually. I can't remember which ones I used. It's been such a long time. But yeah, like I said, there's some really, really good ones out there, dude. And like I said, just if you really want to learn guitar, just take it slow. And just understand something as well. Each and every note is a singular note, right? So once you learn the whole... Usually, I follow the rule of, like... It's really weird. I have this thing called... So, I usually have certain patterns that I do, so I usually go 1, so if I do, that's technically 0, 3, 5, 3, 2, 5. I just kind of follow that kind of pattern. But yeah, there's so many different ways that you can play. Like, there's not one way of playing a guitar, right? And I'm gonna be honest, like, anyone can play what I did, like, in my opinion. Like, if you understand guitar and stuff, like... But yeah, I need to practice a hell of a lot more. In fact, one of my songs that I've actually got a thing set up on my stream, so if people like, if I ever get donations, I've actually got a fucking track on it. Give me a sec, let me find it. I can't remember what it's called. This is actually really funny. Stems. Oh, I don't think it's that. Oh, what did I call it? What did I call the song? I can't remember what I called the song. In fact, one of my other songs is on thingy as well. It's actually on the game that I actually played as well. This. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. Disable that, because that's gonna fucking sound like shit. So, this. It's a very simple like sounds really. Ready? That's so freaking funny. And all it is really is. Hold on. Alright, open up another one here. Go here, here. And honestly, because I've already set up my preset, I can just do this and. I can't do it. I can't remember the frickin'. That actually sounds so much better. Well, I'll look around, I guess, for some sales and stuff. Yeah, like I said, New DSP is a really good place to find some really good VSTs. But yeah, if you're looking at trying to keep in time with stuff, I would actually recommend. So if I go here, I go insert virtual drums, empty power drum kit. To keep in time, this will be a good tool. Some people say, oh, you can learn with a metronome. I can't be bothered to learn with a metronome. It's fucking drony and annoying. I know technically you're supposed to, but I find this to be more authentic. So. And then you've got a BPM thing here, so we can even bump that up to 160. You know what? 170. Fuck it. And then it'll sound like this. It's gonna sound a bit out, so I need to practice more before I even go up that way. But yeah, just play around with stuff, and you'll find out where you're comfortable, where you're most comfortable. Maybe you can play faster, maybe a little bit slower. It doesn't matter. Song's a song, and I mean, even if you do think, oh, do you know what? I might be able to come up with some songs of my own. Just, I don't know, make some songs, make them sound good. That's all that matters, man. I mean, like I said, you don't have to make songs. You can just do it for learning. And trust me, you know what? This is something I did on another. What is this? Oh my days! I did this using some other software. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. I gotta go myself, to be honest. I've been streaming, oh my god, nearly 6 hours. But yeah, no problem, man. I hope it has helped you. And I hope that's helped everyone else out there understand more about music. And maybe if they want to, maybe if those of you that are watching would like to participate in some guitaring. Hope that has helped with that. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. Take care, the Warriors. Cheers for tuning into the stream as always, and same to you guys that have been lurking as well. I'm gonna leave it here because I need to get some food. I'm rather hungry and thirsty, so I've got a couple of things going on tomorrow, but I will be live at the same time. Tomorrow, I can't remember what I'm doing. I think it's more Skyrim, but I might end up changing that to something else. I'm not too sure yet. But anyway, take it easy, guys, and I'll see you. Oh, hold on. I didn't even say... Hold on. Before I go, for those of you that are still here, if you have enjoyed this content, make sure to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you're new. And feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to come in and say hello. Maybe there's something you want to talk to me about. Best place is in the description below. And again, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for everything. And once again, if you are also on Twitch, feel free to follow me on Twitch. And I'm going to leave it there, guys. So, again, thank you. We've been on quite a journey today. But anyway, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy and peace out. Take it easy, guys.